Over the past 25 years, Colonial Motors has connected countless Delawareans with pre-owned cars to satisfy every purpose and budget. Find your next vehicle at one of 3 convenient locations or browse their vast inventory online at colonialmotorsinc.com.
Bridges have connected people for centuries. When it comes to helping small businesses build bridges with the people they serve, there's a new gold standard. 412 Communications offers a uniquely comprehensive array of media solutions, including writing and editing services, web and graphic design, social media management, multimedia production, consultation, and more to help your brand establish and maintain strong, lasting connections with your clientele. Learn more at 412communications.com.
Think about it. The trash and recycling bins in our homes, even with normal use, are places where harmful bacteria like Salmonella and E. coli can multiply by the thousands. But like anyone, you want to keep your home and your family as healthy as possible. Delaware Trash Can Cleaning can help. They sanitize your trash cans with high-pressure hot water jets that can kill over 99% of the germs and bacteria in your cans in just a few minutes. To schedule your first cleaning, call 302-310-9075 or visit DelawareTrashCanCleaning.com. The future of Delaware hockey is here. First State Ice Hockey is committed to growing the game, raising the bar, and building better, more complete youth hockey players in and around Delaware. Join the movement of one state, one goal at FirstStateIceHockey.com. Let's face it, saving for retirement doesn't happen overnight. It takes planning, and Limestone Pension Associates has spent the past 35 years helping small businesses do just that. Limestone specializes in crafting, planning, and handling the day-to-day administration of qualified pension plans tailor-fit to your company's needs and objectives. To schedule a consultation, call 302-479-8817 or visit limestonepension.net to learn more.
Hi, friends, and a most pleasant good afternoon to you all, wherever you may be. A Delaware Hockey Night Junior Blue Hens quadruple header coming your way on this Saturday afternoon, working all the way into the evening from Fred Rust Arena on the campus of the University of Delaware. To kick things off today, a 12 AA matchup between the visiting Central Penn Panthers making their 2022-23 debut and the host Delaware Junior Blue Hens, 1-5-0 so far this season, 0-1-0. In DVHL play after being handed a defeat by the Exton Kings last Saturday. James Witherite flying solo on the DHN airwaves today. Behind the scenes, the Nighthawk, Pat McDonald, giving us the assist. Happy to have him on board for today's quad header. And taking a look at what's to expect in this matchup. This 12AA team, first among the entire JBH program to record a win in the fall of 2022, doing so at an Eastern Junior Elite Prospects League showcase event in Brewster, New York in late August. As far as DVHL play is concerned, though, they're 0-1, falling to Exton last week. Central Penn kicking off their season here with a trip to the first state, and we'll see the Panthers and Blue Hens coming up in the next game, too, an 18AA matchup. That'll be up at 2:55. Let's go inside the glass for opening introductions. Once again, fans, good afternoon, and welcome to Fred Rust Arena on the campus of the University of Delaware. The Delaware Valley Hockey League presents this U12 AA regular season game between the visiting Central Penn Panthers and your Delaware Junior Blue Hens. The officials for this afternoon's game, as appointed by USA Hockey, are Ted Sikorsky and Linus Bertling. Fans, at this time, we ask that you please direct your attention to the American flag located directly above center ice, as we honor the United States of America and those who defend this nation with the Star-Spangled Banner. Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rocket's red glare, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the brave? It's time for some Saturday afternoon hockey at Fred Rust Arena. First period action brought to you by First State Ice Hockey, committed to building the next generation of youth hockey players under the philosophy of one state, one goal. Learn more about their classes, clinics, events, and growing summer program by visiting firststateicehockey.com. 3 15-minute periods here in the U12 division. Hens traveling left to right in their home white sweaters. Sean Cannon, the bench boss for this team. Central Penn in their away navy blue. The red numbers, the red P on the chest, moving right to left. Breakout pass from Poplawski, thrown into the skates of Mirigliano at center. Loose puck corralled by McNutt. He tries to walk forward up the right wing boards. Almost got some help from Hayden Long, but this play is ruled offside. Fresh legs on all around. Max Lignelli overpowered on the neutral zone faceoff, and this puck is pushed back into Delaware territory. Nick Jean working the near corner. Throws the puck behind the cage to the far wall, where Luke Trinfio keeps it in from the base of the Delaware bench. Back below the goal, this play comes to Brody Taylor, who's double-teamed by a pair of Blue Hens left to right at the point. Centering pass to Kyle Zimmerman, maintaining the zone, but he threw the puck into a sea of white sweaters, and the Hens clear. 75 seconds into the first period. Hens trying to break free, now they do, as Over carries the puck in over the central Penn blue line, chases it to the far half wall. Drop pass to David Lavieri, working the left point, shot from there. Handled cleanly. Follow-up chance on the doorstep, Lignelli. Lofted the puck over the crossbar, guarded by Liam Mulholland. Handling the net-minding duties today for Central Penn. It is Chance Scarborough doing the same for the Hens as Luke Johnson is out of action today. Race for a loose puck in the far corner of the Central Penn zone. Zimmerman and Gruss converge. Zimmerman finds Taylor, who carries the puck across to the left dots into a 1-on-4. Taylor looking for time and space, angled to the near corner by a pair of Blue Hen defenders. And emerging with the puck is Lavieri. It was Brendan Albert who assisted in that defensive endeavor to regain possession and control and momentum for the Hens. But upon reaching the line, the puck that was carried forward by the other Albert got lost in the ice about 10 feet over the blue line. Panthers attempted to counter to no avail. Albert stripped of the puck just inside the Panthers' blue line. Here's a 2-on-3. Plonner's shot was saved by Scarborough, and the rebound went in. So Plonner with the assist. We didn't see who it was on the finish. But in any case, Central Penn has gone up 1-0 over Delaware. Neutral zone draw just above the Delaware line, and it goes the way of Central Penn. Brody Taylor rolls the puck in, where it's corralled by Landon Austin, and now cleared. Central Penn goal, scored by number 15, Angelo Mirigliano. Assisted by number 88, Landon Plonner. Time of the goal, 2 minutes, 45 seconds in the first period. Mirigliano from Plonner at 2:45. Shot saved by Mulholland from close range, and the faceoff came out to his right. Blocked shot. Austin taking aim from the near dot. His shot goes wide of the far post. Bodies converge at the base of the Central Penn bench, scrapping for the rebound. Now it's a two-a-side. Skirmish for the puck, and David Lavieri is able to work it free. Callahan chases it down behind the Central Penn goal, but unable to run the gauntlet. He's stripped of the puck. Plonner clears, and here on a breakaway is Mirigliano looking for his second. Austin catches up with him. The puck ends up in the far corner. Austin able to angle his way in. beat Murilliano by about a half step to get to the puck. But amid a heavy Panther forecheck, he's struggling to work it clear. Now he does so. Lignelli on to Over up the left side. The traffic intensifies as they head to the far corner. Over caroms the puck behind the goal, now to Austin. Working the right point and now trying to walk in, but amid traffic. Delayed penalty coming up. It will be against Central Penn. Looked like Lavieri was tripped too. And we'll have our first primo power play of the game. 10:24. To go in the first period. Hooking the call, 4:36 into the first period. Central Penn penalty assessed to number 22, Nick Jean. 90 seconds for hooking. Time of the penalty, 4 minutes, 36 seconds in the first period. Jean minor for hooking at 4:36. Primo power play time for the Hens. You too can score on the Primo power play. Visit your local neighborhood Primo Hoagies on Baltimore Pike in Kennett Square, Pennsylvania to experience Primo's old-fashioned style Italian specialty sandwiches. It's not just a hoagie, it's a Primo. We've passed the 5-minute mark of the first period. Central Penn Panthers up 1-0 over the Delaware Junior Blue Hens to this point. And the Hens forced to start up from their own zone, and will, as Shea Broadbent carries the puck and now chips it up the left wing boards, but threw it away effectively as it's turned back the other direction. By the Panthers in neutral ice. Broadbent works it forward to McNutt. This shot from close range lofted into the netting. Behind the Panthers' goal and out of play with 9 minutes and a few ticks left in the first period. A 1-0 deficit for these Hens and 14 seconds left. On the power play. Delaware Hockey Night presented by Heather A. Long, partner of Kimmel Carter, your Delaware injury lawyers. Heather specializes in personal injury and workers' compensation cases and is available for consultation at 302-565-6132. That's 302-565-6132. Broadbent protects the right point. Puck rolls to the near corner. Zimmerman works it to the far side, where a cluster of Hens and Panthers alike contest possession and control. Panthers clear. Austin recovers at the Delaware blue line. This backhanded by Hudson Simon up the left wall. Ahead to McNutt again. McNutt puts on the brakes to generate some space, finds Austin with a cross-ice pass. Austin steps up. Too much loft on that shot. It clears the crossbar, rings off the glass behind Mulholland, who saved all 4 shots he's seen so far. There's another chance from Jackson McNutt. That one blocked on its way in, trickled behind the Central Penn goal once again. Simon trying to protect. This puck is pushed beyond the reach of both Simon and McNutt by Murilliano. The lone Central Penn scorer generated a pretty good chance after that too, but was angled to the far corner. So we can pretty safely say Murilliano, one of the big names to look out for on this Central Penn lineup as we hit the halfway point of the first period. McNutt under 2-ply pressure. Barely gained the Central Penn zone, but no further momentum could be maintained. In comes Austin up the middle this time, trying to put one on a tee for McNutt, but he was surrounded from all sides. Broadbent fans on the one-timer in the very high slot. Puck held in at the near point by Austin, but he mishandles it briefly. Plonner puts on the pressure and forces Broadbent back to his own blue line. Lavieri with the long clear. Puck tipped up the left wall. by Over on further to McNutt. He and Stack get tied up in the far corner of the Central Penn zone as we work our way to the 8.5-minute mark of this first period. Central Penn up 1-0 over Delaware. David Lavieri now with some space as the forechecking Luke Poplawski blew a tire in pursuit. Lavieri now pinched to the near corner by Jean. Stick handles to try to gain some space as Bennett Reich swarms into. Centering feed, sails past McNutt. Held in by Albert center point, but that shot from long range was blocked off a Central Penn stick around the tops of the circles. This given away to Taylor. 1-on-1. Taylor and Lignelli. Taylor through the slot. Shot. Blocked high by Scarborough for the save. In come the Hens again. Headman pass beyond the reach of Alex Over. Held in by Lavieri. And the long shot from the right point is held on to for a stoppage in play by Liam Mulholland. Planning for retirement doesn't just happen overnight. For 35 years and counting, Limestone Pension Associates has helped small businesses craft and administer pension plans for their workforces. Learn more at limestonepension.net. Just over 5.5 minutes to go in the first period. Central Penn Panthers winning the D-zone faceoff, carrying the puck to center was Jean, trying to pad this 1-0 lead of theirs. In Delaware Valley Hockey League 12 AA division action. Albert clears. Puck mishandled just above the Central Penn blue line by Stack. Overskated by Gruss, turned the other way by Poplawski. Up the middle comes Jean, angled wide by Austin, who blocked a long shot down. Mirigliano throws it through the slot, but beyond the reach of Poplawski, who was caught unawares at the top of the crease. Albert again, along the near wall, fails to clear. Actually, he did clear. Landon Bradnick's re-entry attempt will be called back offside. The neutral zone faceoff just above the Delaware blue line saw the Panthers re-enter, but David Lavieri stealing the puck generates an odd man rush the other way. Lavieri in shot! A good one, too, from just inside the right dot, stopped by Mulholland. The rebound chance resulted in no further attack. So 6 Delaware shots, 6 saves from Mulholland so far. Callahan protecting. And a stoppage due to an icing with 4:18 to go in the first period will give the Hens an attacking zone draw. And a pretty solid attempt to negate the Panthers' early advantage. Poplawski brings down an airborne puck. Tries to work it ahead to Plonner, but Albert takes it away from him. Here up the middle came Mirigliano again. Had time and space, but Scarborough stayed with him to make the save this time. Hens counterattack. Albert will draw the trip. Delayed penalty. And the Lavieri shot is in. No goal. There is no goal. We saw Linus Bertling signal that the puck went in. In any case, the trip at 11:17 will send Delaware back to the primo power play. Second chance here for the Hens. with the man advantage. You too can score on the Primo power play. Visit your local neighborhood Primo Hoagies on Baltimore Pike in Kennett Square, Pennsylvania. It's not just a hoagie, it's a Primo. Central Penn penalty assessed to number 66, Bennett Reich. 90 seconds for tripping. Time of the penalty, 11 minutes, 17 seconds in the first period. Reich, minor for tripping at 11:17. Delaware icing sent them back in their zone. Over turns on the Jets. Headman pass up the middle to Albert. Bobbled the puck in a congested slot. McKenzie backhands it into the slot again, but beyond the reach of Over, who hustles to the far half wall. Gives the puck away. It is cleared. Batted down by Scarborough. And another trip signaled, this time with 2 minutes and 46 seconds to go in the first period of a 1-0 game. Landon Livingston off for the trip. So for 33 seconds, the Hens will have a 5-on-3. A deluxe Primo power play, if you will, friends. Broadbent, Callahan, Long, Albert, and Lavieri are the 5 Delaware attackers. Luke Poplawski takes the face-off to Mulholland's left. Central Penn penalty assessed to number 19, Landon Livingston. 90 seconds for tripping. Time of the penalty, 12 minutes, 14 seconds in the first period. Livingston minor for tripping at 12:14. Lavieri can't protect the point. Puck is chipped forward. Poplawski with time and space. He shoots, he scores. Poplawski with the shorthanded tally makes this a 2-0 hockey game. Advantage, Central Penn. So the uphill battle for the Hens becomes all the tougher. As now they're down a pair. Power play continues. Ethan Grosser fans on the net front feed. Austin trying to set up Babb on the rebound chance, but that centering pass was intercepted, and this play is ruled offside. Central Penn goal scored by number 92, Luke Poplawski, assisted by number 29, Kyle Zimmerman. Time of the shorthanded goal, 12 minutes, 43 seconds in the first period. Poplawski from Zimmerman at 12:43, a shorthanded goal. Final minute and a half of the first period. Central Penn Panthers up 2-0 over the Delaware Junior Blue Hens, and this called offside. With 1:22 to go in the first period. A few ticks left on the JBH power play. The overshot handled by Mulholland. And now Central Penn's back to full strength. Another chance, this one from Lignelli. Batted away. Panthers clear. And Lavieri, trying to dish the puck back in over the central Penn line, is guilty of an offside. One minute remaining in the period. 1 minute. The final 60 of the first period of a 2-0 hockey game. Central Penn, thanks to goals from Angelo Mirigliano and Luke Poplawski, having taken this early lead. Broadbent tries to put one on a tee, but beyond Gruss's reach. Follow-up chance on the doorstep, turned aside by Mulholland, but was not on net. Plonner stood up just inside the Delaware blue line by Albert. On comes Gruss the other way, held up by Mirigliano. Given away to Lavieri. Final seconds of the first period coming to their end. Net front scrum, goal is good. The last second goal is good. And Delaware will go to the intermission, having halved the Central Penn lead. The score through one period. Central Penn Panthers 2, Delaware Junior Blue Hens 1. First period shots on goal. Delaware 10, Central Penn 5. We will take a break on Delaware Hockey Night, and it's all brought to you by Heather A. Long, partner with Kimmel Carter, your Delaware injury lawyers. Welcome back to Delaware Hockey Night, presented by Heather A. Long, partner with Kimmel Carter, your Delaware injury lawyers. One period in the books. Central Penn's got a 2-1 lead over the Delaware Junior Blue Hens. Second period action brought to you by the Hooper family, longtime supporters of Delaware Blue Hens hockey and of today's live coverage of the Delaware Junior Blue Hens on Delaware Hockey Night. A Delaware goal! Scored by number 27, David Lavieri. Assisted by number 9, Shea Broadbent. Time of the goal, 14 minutes, 59 seconds in the first period. Lavieri from Broadbent at 14:59. Austin trying to protect the left point, overpowered. And this rush from the Central Penn Panthers will be called back offside with 69 seconds gone. In the second period. Make a truly all-American meal the centerpiece of your next team event or special occasion. Sid's Barbecue and Jerky in nearby Claymont, Delaware. Can cater your next group event offering pulled pork, brisket, and barbecue chicken on a daily basis, along with a variety of sauces and sides, sure to please any appetite. Visit Sid's in the Tri-State Industrial Center on Ridge Road in Claymont, open Monday through Saturday for takeaway lunch, or if you'd like to place a catering order, call 302-439-4937 or visit sidsbbqandjerky.com. Panthers offside again with 13:34 to go in the second period. Friends, we are live from Studio 2 at the University of Delaware's Fred Rust Arena for this quadruple header of Delaware Junior Blue Hens hockey on Delaware Hockey Night today. The shot from Babb covered up by Mulholland. Solid try there. And some extracurricular activity following the whistle as Messrs. Sikorsky and Bertling intervene. $13:10 to go in the second period. Hens down 2-1, getting some 11th hour momentum at the end of the first period thanks to the Lavieri goal. And they keep pouring it on here to start the second. Hayden Long with a shot working through the high slot, paddled away by Mulholland to the near corner. Chased down by McNutt. He's kept low by Reich. Centering feed, Long, no! Couldn't connect on the welcome mat. Long trying to chase down his own rebound. Broadbent now to the far half wall. Converges with Central Penn's Taylor that was. No further avail on the attack. Hayden Long looking for space after protecting the zone. Was angled to the near corner by the reaching stick of Zimmerman. Tries to throw one into a congested slot, and out come the Panthers. Jackson pinches past McKenzie. Works mid-zone on the Delaware side, but pinned to the near wall. His options were few and far between. McNutt took the puck away. McKenzie works it back into neutral ice. Dumped back in. Recovered by the lone Delaware goal scorer, David Lavieri. He found McKenzie at the right dots. He had plenty of space to work forward. Lets a long shot go after gaining the line. It trickles wide of the near post into the left corner, where Jackson McNutt brings it back the other way. McNutt from below the goal, double teamed. Couldn't get a clean backhander opportunity away. He holds at the half wall, now comes off for a change as Broadbent crashes the net. Couldn't get a shot away. Mulholland stayed with him, crossing post to post. Follow-up chance, popped high and wide, brought back down by Nick Jean for the Central Penn Panthers, carried to center, and traffic caught up to him just on the Delaware side of red. More space avails this time for Taylor. He shoots from point-blank range, bottom of the left circle, but cleared the crossbar behind Chance Scarborough. Handling substitute goaltending duties today. Zimmerman maintaining the opposite point, lazily threw the puck in close. It bobbled below the goal. Now held in by Livingston off a failed Delaware clear. Livingston stick handles through traffic. Broadbent strips the puck from him right between the circles. Over, pushes this clear. A skyborne puck brought back down on the neutral side of the blue line. Over, the one who stayed with the play the best, fires it across ice beyond the reach of Callahan, batted off the backhand of Reich from the Central Penn blue line, and on up the left wing boards the Panthers come as we've passed the 4-minute mark of the second period. Delaware Blue Hens having cut the early Central Penn lead in half. It's now 2-1 advantage Panthers. Kyle Zimmerman maintaining the right point again. Plonner the recipient of a centering pass. This time from Livingston, but he couldn't get stick on puck right at the edge of the blue paint. Albert clogs the slot, disrupts this offensive attack from Central Penn. Centering pass again from Plonner beyond the reach of Livingston. Miriliano, high slot, tries to work the puck in low, but it's intercepted by Lignelli. Advance to Callahan, waiting. Is Over, smartly doing so to keep this entry on side. But together, Callahan and Over stripped of the puck 5 feet inside the line. Back the other way came Plonner trying to generate a breakaway. but he was caught up to pretty quickly, and his momentum carried him wide of the near post by a good 10 feet, so he lost his shot lane as soon as he was able to generate some space. 5.5 minutes gone in the second period. Over battling for the puck. Plonner staying right with him. Plonner with a good stick lift there. And Over's counterattack was rendered null and void. 2-on-3. Muriliano converging with Over, round about the left dot. Over holding his ground, won that battle for Delaware. They've got a 2-on-2, now a 2-on-1. Austin centering pass through the legs of Gruss. He's taken down from astern, racing for the puck back this way. Another delayed penalty coming up against Central Penn. Meanwhile, Austin working the top of the zone, putting one on a tee. Gruss net front, he scores! Joseph Gruss ties it up for the Delaware Junior Blue Hens, and it is now 2-aside. That cancels out the delayed penalty. Gruss, good net front awareness. Digs out the loose puck. And has made this a 2-2 hockey game. And we've got a player down in the Central Penn zone. Friends, if you're like me, healthy living is important. And Delaware Trash Can Cleaning can help you and your family stay healthy at home with periodic sanitization and disinfecting of your trash and recycling bins. Visit Delaware Trash Can Cleaning today. DelawareTrashCanCleaning.com today to schedule your first cleaning. There's a new gold standard for digital media solutions for small businesses. 412 Communications offers web and graphic design, social media consultation, public relations, writing and editing services, multimedia solutions, and more. Visit 412communications.com to learn how they can help your brand build bridges with the people you serve. So play resumes with Livingston help to the bench. And goal information forthcoming from the off-ice officials. We do know it was Gruss on the goal, but from there, still waiting on the assists. A Delaware goal! Scored by number 55, Joseph Gruss. Time of the goal, 6 minutes, 12 seconds in the second period. Gruss at 6:12 in the second. And we will get you those assists as soon as made available by D. Over, our official scorer, who's been kind enough to pass that information along to us in the press box as well. The Central Penn entry is good, but the momentum is squarely in favor of the Hens, with the two unanswered goals taking us beyond the midpoint of the second period. This an icing against Delaware, and they'll be back in their own zone. Loose puck dug out by Plonner. Tries to put one on a tee from Muriliano, but in a congested slot to no avail. Hens have limited the Panthers to 5 shots in the entire game, none on goal here in the second period. There have been some close, but Scarborough's not had to do much work at all in this second frame. Good defensive support as this Hens team starts to gel a little bit better. Muriliano challenged by Simon. Stays with the play, tries to work it in low, long, holding close to home, turning with a shot. On the welcome mat was Plonner. Looked like Scarborough did get a piece of it anyway. And that was the first Central Penn shot of the second period. It took them over 8 minutes to get there. Scoring update on the second Delaware goal. Please credit and assist to number 7, Nate Babb. So the second Delaware goal reads Gruss from Babb at 6:12 in the second. Matching roughing penalties. Hayden Long. And Landon Bradnick. Central Penn penalty assessed to number 24, Landon Bradnick. Delaware penalty assessed to number 19, Hayden Long. 2 minutes each, 90 seconds each for roughing. Time of the coincidental minors, 9:08 in the second period. Bradnick and Long, 90 seconds each for roughing at 9:08. Play continues 5-on-5. The penalties will expire at the first stoppage after the 90 seconds. Per USA Hockey rules, any coincidental penalties offset automatically. Unlike in the NHL, where this situation would be 4-on-4 and the players would return on the fly, according to the USA Hockey rulebook, the players will not be released from the penalty box until the first stoppage after the time expires. Jackson stood up by Lavieri, ran into him just inside the Delaware blue line. Lavieri, one of the 2 goal scorers for the Hens, clears. The volley back from Zimmerman was intercepted by Austin. Austin angled to the far wall, tries to pave away just above the goal line in toward the cage. Holding net front was Max Lignelli, but he couldn't get stick-on puck in close. Jackson up the middle, finds Taylor. Deke, shot, score. Brody Taylor gives the Panthers the go-ahead goal with 5 minutes and 2 seconds to go in the second period. And we've now got ourselves a 3-2 hockey game. The Panthers once again in the lead. Bryce Jackson, the catalyst for that Brody Taylor breakaway. Central Penn goal, scored by number 87, Brody Taylor. Assisted by number 48, Bryce Jackson. Time of the goal, 9 minutes, 58 seconds in the second period. Taylor from Jackson at 9:58. Here comes Muriliano looking for his second. Centers to Livingston, who is back in the game. Got his bell rung 4 minutes ago, but is back in action. Shot up close on the doorstep. Plonner trying to give Central Penn a fourth. but Scarborough makes the stop on him at the top of the crease. Lost sight of the puck afterwards, but had enough help down low, and now Joseph Gruss clearing the puck into neutral ice again. Volleyed back by Moriliano up the right wing boards. Recovered by Brendan Albert. In the near corner, worked below the goal. Forechecking pressure came from Landon Livingston. Nearly intercepting the breakout. Livingston throws a lazy shot on from atop the left circle, paddled away by Scarborough, held in at the opposite point by Stack right in front of us. Final 200 seconds of the second period of a 3-2 hockey game. Central Penn back in the lead after the Hens battled back to tie it 2 aside with goals from David Lavieri and Joseph Gruss. Speaking of Gruss, here he is again looking for his second. Puck thrown into rush hour traffic at the top of the right circle. Breakaway the other direction. Deking Taylor gets his second. That's 2 for Brody Taylor. Scoring here with 2:53 to go. In the second period, now a 4-2 game. Broadbent and Jean over the center dot. Lavieri holding his blue line. Flips the puck to Landon Austin, who couldn't accelerate up the right wing boards. He ran into some pretty heavy traffic through the neutral zone. Central Penn goal, his second of the game. Scored by number 87, Brody Taylor. Assisted by number 11, Jackson Stack. Time of the goal, 12 minutes, 7 seconds in the second period. Taylor's second from Stack at 12:07. And the Delaware Junior Blue Hens are headed to the Delaware trash can cleaning penalty kill. 2 minutes and 13 seconds to go in the second period. Face-off coming to Scarborough's left. Livingston and Lignelli. In for the face-off as Austin is ruled guilty of interference. Delaware trash can cleaning comes right to your driveway and kills over 99% of the harmful bacteria and germs that accumulate in your trash and recycling bins with high-pressure hot water jets, sanitizing and disinfecting your bins and keeping your home and family healthy. Schedule your first cleaning today at DelawareTrashCanCleaning.com. Two quick shots and a power play goal with 97 seconds left. In the second period. 3 in a row for the Panthers, and it's now 5-2. Delaware penalty was assessed to number 21, Landon Austin, 90 seconds for interference. Time of the penalty, 12 minutes and 47 seconds in the second period. Austin 2 for interference at 12:47. Central Penn goal scored by number 19, Landon Livingston. Assisted by number 15, Angelo Moriliano. Time of the power play goal, 13 minutes, 23 seconds in the second period. Livingston from Moriliano at 13:23. A power play goal. Panthers were offside on the subsequent attack. And Jackson was drawn back to his own blue line to try to get the momentum going again from left to right. Russ below the Delaware goal. Gives it away to Taylor, who's got 2 already for the Panthers today. 1 minute remaining in the period. 1 minute. Commotion net front again. McKenzie holding down net front position, keeping this a 5-2 game. Giving some assistance to Scarborough after making the initial save. Gruss through the legs of the back-checking Landon Bradnick. Sees his lazy shot covered up by Mulholland for another pause with 41 seconds to go. Face off to the left of Mulholland. Shea Broadbent surrounded by Panthers trying to penetrate off the dot. No such luck there. Here comes Trinfio. Rather, that's Plonner up the left side. Back behind enemy lines he goes. Austin looking for space after stealing the puck. Under Moriliano forechecking pressure. Tries to get it away. His breakout pass intercepted by Livingston. Shot from the top of the left circle. Popped up in the air by Scarborough. And the second period has come to its conclusion. The score through 2 periods. Central Penn Panthers 5, Delaware Junior Blue Hens 2. Second period shots on goal. Central Penn 10 for a 2-period total of 15. Delaware 7 for a 2-period total of 17. We'll take a pause here on Delaware Hockey Night TV. It's all brought to you by Heather A. Long, partner with Kimmel Carter, your Delaware injury lawyers. We'll be right back for the third period. Welcome back into Delaware Hockey Night, presented by Heather A. Long, partner of Kimmel Carter, your Delaware injury lawyers. 30 minutes in the books. The Central Penn Panthers lead the Delaware Junior Blue Hens 5-2 in this DVHL 12 AA regular season matchup. Sponsorship opportunities are available here on Delaware Hockey Night. To inquire about sponsorship, drop us a note, James at 412communications.com. We'd love to hear from you. If you're just joining us, down 2-1 through 1, the Hens tied it with a Joseph Gruss goal. Made a net front scrum. That was 6:12 into the second period, but from there, the Panthers opened up the floodgates. Through the back end of the second period, a pair of goals from Brody Taylor, one from Landon Livingston on the power play to make this a 5-2 hockey game. A couple of close-up shots. The Hayden Long chance right on the doorstep, missed the near post. Broadbent scores! Broadbent makes this a 2-goal game. Chances galore net front. And he has made this 5-3. .107. So 107 in. Broadbent from Austin brings the Hens back to within 2. A Delaware goal! Scored by number 9, Shea Broadbent. Assisted by number 21, Landon Austin. Time of the goal, 1 minute, 7 seconds in the third period. Broadbent from Austin at 107. Lavieri shot, he scores! David Lavieri's on for 2. And the Hens are back within 1. As he goes top shelf with a 20-foot wrister, we've got ourselves a 5-4 hockey game now. Central Penn will take their timeout with 12:29 to go in regulation. Delaware goal, his second of the game, scored by number 27, David Lavieri. Assisted by number 11, Keelan Callahan. Time of the goal, 2:31 of the third period. Lavieri second from Callahan at 2:31. Timeout, Central Penn. Make a truly all-American meal the centerpiece of your next team event or special occasion. Visit Sid's Barbecue and Jerky, the Tri-State Industrial Center on Ridge Road, Claymont, for takeaway lunch Monday through Saturday. Or to place a catering order, visit sidsbbqandjerky.com. Coming up next on Delaware Hockey Night, another Delaware Central Penn matchup, but it will be the 18 AA team who are flying high after running the table at the York Showcase last weekend. 4-0, outscoring their opponents 19-5. So an explosive 18 AA team, and we'll get to see them for the first time on home ice. Coming up at 2:55 p.m. And again, tonight at 8. Broadbent through the slot, tried to center the puck to McNutt. That pass broken up. Taylor centers, shot on the doorstep from Jackson, was stopped by Scarborough. Unfortunately for Chance Scarborough, he drew himself out of position, but he had help in front to take away the rebound chance. Here comes Taylor again. Taylor pinched wide by the reaching stick of Simon. Rolls the puck below the Delaware goal, taken away there by Landon Austin. Austin with space up the left wing boards. He's stonewalled just shy of the line by Livingston. Livingston, backhand as he's carried through the slot by Simon. Couldn't get a clean shot away. Reich holds the left point. Throws a wobbly puck across the zone. Tried to connect with Jackson, but he was coming off for a change. That gave Austin a chance to send the puck sailing up the left wing boards. Here comes McNutt with a chance in the slot. Right down the pipe from 20 feet. Mulholland got the best of that. Backhand from Broadbent crashing the slot. Couldn't get stick on puck well enough to get enough behind it. So Mulholland didn't have to move a muscle there. So far, Liam Mulholland has stopped 17 of the 21 shots that he's faced in this contest. On the other side, Chance Scarborough saving 11 of 16 in what amounts to a relief effort. Regular goalie Luke Johnson scratched from the lineup today. McKenzie at the right point, overpowered by Poplawski. 3-on-1 for the Panthers. Poplawski, an easy stick check by Austin, disrupted him. And play halted with 10 and change. To go in regulation, it's a 5-4 hockey game. Down 5-2 at the end of 2. The Delaware Junior Blue Hens have clawed their way back to within a goal. Jackson McKenzie through traffic tries to dipsy-doodle beyond the reach of Poplawski, but number 92 in Central Penn blue, Luke Poplawski I speak of, with a nifty little poke check, turned momentum back from right to left. Here's Plonner up the left. Angled by Albert to the corner. Centering pass evades Miriliano. Out the other way comes over, nearly stripped of the puck, now stripped of the puck at center by Poplawski, and it's volleyed back up ice by Bradnick, returned by Albert at center, deep into the Central Penn end. A dump and chase here, more dump not so much on the chase though for the Delaware Junior Blue Hens. And McKenzie colliding with Miriliano, could not maintain the momentum for the Delaware side, and offside though against the Central Penn Panthers will give us a stoppage with 9:09 to go in regulation in this 5-4 hockey game. Advantage Central Penn. All next week, the Great Frederick Fair taking place, not far from Lancaster, not far from us here in Newark either. All week long, a celebration of Americana and agriculture just outside the nation's capital in Frederick, Maryland, running all week until September 24th. Gruss looking for his second, lobs a shot in from 25 feet, paddled down by Mulholland. Jean couldn't carry it back the other direction for the Panthers. Austin on the counterattack, now surrounded by a pair of Panthers, was 3 at one point. Babb offering some help at the right point. Keeps this Hen attack going. Falling below the cage where Reich and Austin getting tangled up. Puck is knocked loose, extracted, and now backhanded free by Kyle Zimmerman. Ahead to Taylor it goes. Lavieri stays with him, reaches in, steals the puck, circles behind his own goal. Lots of space to work with up the left side on this internationally sized sheet of ice. 100 feet wide as opposed to the NHL 85. So a lot of room for these 12U players to work with. The shot from Babb was stopped by Mulholland, and so too was the follow-up opportunity. 8 minutes and 5 seconds to go in regulation. Central Penn with a 5-4 lead over the Delaware Junior Blue Hens. Coming up later today at 2:55, the 18AA team against Central Penn. At 4:35, the 14AA team taking on the Tri-City Eagles. And then we'll see the 18s in action once again in the 8 o'clock feature as they take on the Exton Kings. So a busy day for us here at Fred Rust Arena in Studio 2. James Witherite flying solo on the airwaves. Pat McDonald, the Nighthawk, our videographer this afternoon and evening, and without his efforts, this would be nothing but radio. The Plonner's shot missed the far post. Broadbent at the base of his bench. Couldn't push the puck free. McKenzie circles below his own goal, faces resistance from Plonner. Poplawski maintaining the near half wall for the Panthers. Works it in deep again. It bounces back high. McNutt through neutral ice. Carries the puck while pursued by a pair of Panthers. Brought down by Bradnick just above the goal line, but McNutt keeps on ticking, pops back to his feet, had the puck momentarily before Jackson took it away. The other Jackson, that being Jackson McKenzie, wobbled a shot in from the right point. Mulholland laid the paddle down and turned play back to neutral ice. McKenzie back through up the left wing boards, lost the puck, he gave it away. In fact, a stack, pushing action back to center with 6.5 minutes to go. In comes Broadbent looking for the game-tying goal. His shot, stick save by Mulholland, popped up in the atmosphere, but McNutt couldn't bring it down at the near dot. In comes Taylor in a 2-on-2. Long high shot came from Jackson, wide of the far post. Race on for the rebound. The Hens quick to fortify, and Broadbent works it clear to center. Zimmerman back beyond center, volleys it the other direction before Lignelli took it away and walked it through traffic up the left dots. Lignelli crashing traffic, stripped of the puck on his way through the slot. Zone not cleared. It's maintained by Hudson Simon for Delaware. Off his backhand, through the slot. McNutt couldn't gain control of the puck, directed it toward Mulholland, who kept play going with the save. And the Panthers work back to center. Lignelli stays on his feet through the gauntlet. At the dot, Jean slows him up finally. Here's Reich around a pair of Delaware defenders. 5:15 to go in regulation. Central Penn 5, Delaware 4. Alex over. Clears for the Hens. To Keelan Callahan, double teamed in front of the scorer's box. Play kept in neutral ice by Landon Austin, who collided with Jean at center. Long shot covered by Mulholland, and he holds for the pause. 4 minutes and 49 seconds remaining in regulation. Face off to Mulholland's left. He has stopped 24 of 28 shots to this point. McKenzie's shot at the top of the right circle was stick checked off target. 3-on-2 counterattack for the Panthers will be whistled back offside as the right winger mistimed the entry. Four and a half to go. Panthers 5, Blue Hens 4. Bradnick to Stack. Gruss pursuing for Delaware. Zone held by Austin. Cross ice pass bobbled by McKenzie. He had space at the top of the right circle, but squandered the chance for a clear shot. McKenzie coming from the corner in toward the slot, got slowed up by the reaching stick of Livingston, who now emerges up the left dots to set up a 3-on-2 attack for Central Penn. Livingston bobs and weaves and goes bar down. It is 6-4 Panthers as Landon Livingston gets himself his second of the day. So down by 2 again. The Hens are driven back into their own zone. Central Penn goal scored by number 19, Landon Livingston, his second of the game. Assisted by number 88, Landon Plonner, and number 15, Angelo Mirigliano. Time of the goal, 11 minutes, 6 seconds in the third period. Livingston's second from Plonner and Mirigliano at 11:06. Final 3 minutes and 12 seconds. Hens now down by 2. Game was in reach until Livingston's bar down chance proved to be a successful one. Long shot from Broadbent, blocked in a congested slot by Reich and subsequently pushed clear. Taylor in a 2-on-1, centering pass up to poke check the puck away. From Jackson was Scarborough, the stand-in netminder for Delaware this afternoon. Taylor again. Now the defensive reinforcements have come back in earnest. Right point maintained by Zimmerman. Taylor unable to connect on the doorstep. Albert generates space. Zimmerman steps up to the half wall to keep the puck in low. Chipped away from him. Floated in by Mirigliano. Final 2 minutes of competition. Here's Albert up the right wing boards. Scarborough standing pat for now. A concerted attack from the Hens gets them back within 1. It started with Albert up the right wing boards. But who was it to finish? Bodies all around, so we couldn't get a really clean look at it net front. It was Lavieri on for his second, or his third rather, of the game. Making this now 6-5. A Delaware goal! His third of the game, scored by number 27, David Lavieri. Assisted by number 25, Brendan Albert. Time of the goal, 13 minutes, 12 seconds in the third period. Lavieri's third from Albert at 13:12. Final 75 seconds. We'll be keeping an eye on Scarborough to see if he makes a bid for the bench. Not going to be, as the Panthers have just booted home the extra point, and it looked like it was Landon Bradnick with the wrist shot to again go top shelf on Scarborough and make this 7-5. That from 30 feet out. My goodness. The Central Penn shooting gallery here in the third. 1 minute remaining in the period. 1 minute. Carrying over from the second as Livingston and now Bradnick light the lamp to keep the Panthers 2 in front. Central Penn goal scored by number 24, Landon Bradnick. Time of the unassisted goal, 13:49. In the third period, Bradnick unassisted at 13:49. And the Delaware net is unattended with 37 seconds to go. Sixth attacker is on. The Hens were offside. Broadbent, flanked by Lignelli, and McNutt takes the draw. Lavieri thought he held the zone, but Ted Sikorsky whistles this offside. So back in the neutral zone, we come for the draw. McKenzie on his horse. Keeps play in the neutral zone. Floated in by Taylor. Long shot blocked by Lignelli. Rolled up the left side. Here comes Lavieri again. Hens need 2. Only 8 seconds remain. Lavieri kept wide by Zimmerman. Tries to lower his shoulder and drive his way in. He's stripped of the puck. The final seconds tick away. And that, friends, will do it. The Central Penn Panthers prove victorious over the Delaware Junior Blue Hens by a final tally of 7-5. We'll take a pause. We'll come back with the Sid's 3 stars of the game. Don't go anywhere on Delaware Hockey Night. We will be right back. Welcome back to Delaware Hockey Night, presented by Heather A. Long, partner with Kimmel Carter, your Delaware injury lawyers. It is time for the Sid's 3 stars of the game, and no surprise here. Central Penn taking the top 2 slots. Brody Taylor with 2 second period goals, really turning the Central Penn rally around in the second period, getting top star honors. Angelo Murigliano with a goal and 2 assists, including on the game-winning goal. The second star, Delaware's David Lavieri. Ending up the third star with a hat trick for the Blue Hens. Coming up next at 2:55, the 18AA Junior Blue Hens taking on the Central Penn Panthers. Then later today at 4:35, the 14AA Hens against Tri-City, and at 8 o'clock, the 18AA Blue Hens return to take on the Exton Kings. Once again, the final score. Central Penn Panthers 7, Delaware Junior Blue Hens 5. We'll be back with more at 2:55 as the 18AA Blue Hens will take to the ice to square off against Central Penn. That'll be in about 17 minutes.
Bridges have connected people for centuries. When it comes to helping small businesses build bridges with the people they serve, there's a new gold standard. 412 Communications offers a uniquely comprehensive array of media solutions, including writing and editing services, web and graphic design, social media management, multimedia production, consultation, and more to help your brand establish and maintain strong, lasting connections with your clientele. Learn more at 412communications.com.
Let's face it, saving for retirement doesn't happen overnight. It takes planning, and Limestone Pension Associates has spent the past 35 years helping small businesses do just that. Limestone specializes in crafting, planning, and handling the day-to-day administration of qualified pension plans tailor-fit to your company's needs and objectives. To schedule a consultation, call 302-479-8817 or visit limestonepension.net to learn more. Over the past 25 years, Colonial Motors has connected countless Delawareans with pre-owned cars to satisfy every purpose and budget. Find your next vehicle at one of 3 convenient locations or browse their vast inventory online at colonialmotorsinc.com.
Bridges have connected people for centuries. When it comes to helping small businesses build bridges with the people they serve, there's a new gold standard. 412 Communications offers a uniquely comprehensive array of media solutions, including writing and editing services, web and graphic design, social media management, multimedia production, consultation, and more to help your brand establish and maintain strong, lasting connections with your clientele. Learn more at 412communications.com.
Think about it. The trash and recycling bins in our homes, even with normal use, are places where harmful bacteria like Salmonella and E. coli can multiply by the thousands. But like anyone, you want to keep your home and your family as healthy as possible. Delaware Trash Can Cleaning can help. They sanitize your trash cans with high-pressure hot water jets that can kill over 99% of the germs and bacteria in your cans in just a few minutes. To schedule your first cleaning, call 302-310-9075 or visit DelawareTrashCanCleaning.com. The future of Delaware hockey is here. First State Ice Hockey is committed to growing the game, raising the bar, and building better, more complete youth hockey players in and around Delaware. Join the movement of one state, one goal at FirstStateIceHockey.com. Let's face it, saving for retirement doesn't happen overnight. It takes planning, and Limestone Pension Associates has spent the past 35 years helping small businesses do just that. Limestone specializes in crafting, planning, and handling the day-to-day administration of qualified pension plans tailor-fit to your company's needs and objectives. To schedule a consultation, call 302-479-8817 or visit limestonepension.net to learn more.
Hi, friends, and welcome back into Delaware Hockey Night TV, brought to you by Heather A. Long, partner with Kimmel Carter, your Delaware injury lawyers. Central Penn and Delaware squaring off this time in the 18AA division. The Panthers 1-1 so far this season, all in DVHL play. Coming into town after defeating Delco 10-4 on the road, and then trying to bounce back after Genesis trounced them 9-0 on Sunday. The Junior Blue Hens, meanwhile, tore through the York Showcase last weekend, defeating Tri-City, Navy, St. James, and Howard, and outscoring their competition by a tally of 19-5. James Witherite flying solo on the DHN airwaves today. The Nighthawk, Pat McDonald, holding down videography duty here from Fred Rust Arena for this Saturday quadruple header, full broadcast schedule of Junior Blue Hens hockey. Available at dehockeynight.com and also at jrbluehens.org. Click the watch link, and you'll be able to tune in to select Delaware Junior Blue Hens games all season long. Pre-game warm-ups have concluded. We're about ready to get going. Delaware and their home whites traveling left to right. In period number 1, Central Penn Panthers, clad in their away navies, moving from right to left. The officials for this game, Mike Bonnick and Sam Skripko, and we're going to get right to the action here. First of 3 17-minute periods. Just moments away. Between the pipes for Delaware, it will be Justin Mackley, who recorded 2 shutouts at the York Showcase. One over Tri-City, one over Navy. As the Hens played a quartet of teams all from the Baltimore and D.C. regions. Meanwhile, Central Penn just getting going last weekend as well with a pair of DVHL tilts. As we mentioned, they defeated the Phantoms 10-4 and then lost to Genesis 9-0. So they've been outscored 13-10 to this point, whereas the Hens have outscored their opponents 19-5. First period action here on Delaware Hockey Night, brought to you by First State Ice Hockey, committed to building the next generation of youth hockey players under the philosophy of one state, one goal. Learn more about their classes, clinics, events, and growing summer program by visiting firststateicehockey.com. Nick Fiore to take the first draw. Tercy and Colmary at the wings. Brody Ford and Eamon Schofield will handle the defensive duties to get things going for Delaware. And it will be Belknap in for this opening face-off for Central Penn. Off we go. In the second game in our Saturday quadruple header here on Delaware Hockey Night, and Dominic Tercy back in his zone, throws the puck off the far boards, chased down by Colmary. Picked up by Fiore, circled behind his own goal. He caroms it to Ford. Under two-ply forechecking pressure, Ford gets tripped up by Belknap, and there too was Caleb Imparent for the Panthers. Pushed forward by Fiore through neutral territory. Colmary couldn't chase the puck down, recovered by Aucamp. He fails to clear. Schofield holds the left point. Into Fiore again, working below the goal. Lost his footing, and Jackson Younger attempted to clear to no avail. Schofield, again holding the left point, had some help from Fiore, who got tripped up on his way back into neutral ice. Pushing play from our right to our left was Zachary Belknap, wearing 86 in Central Penn Navy and Red. Here's Younger again, slowed up at center by Ford, recovered by Imparent just inside the Central Penn line. Stretch pass tipped by Younger in over the Delaware line, but Schofield turns it back the other way. Here's Christian Kinsler on with Wilkins and Massey. First we're seeing of them. 3 very solid forward lines on this Delaware side. Kinsler with a hat trick against Tri-City last Saturday sets up Turner. A shot from center point was blocked and now pushed into neutral ice by Brady Kilheffer. Pursuing was Moritzen. But Kinsler, the double threat he is, lining up at center, but also a very capable defenseman, hustling back into his zone to turn play from our left to our right. Del Pizzo on with Bellapede and Crossan. Completes the offensive combinations. Here in front, Crossan was denied on the welcome mat by C.J. Ulmer. Beautiful setup from Bellepede to no avail. Bellepede behind the back, cross and high slot. Challenged by Kilheffer, couldn't handle the puck, and this is cleared up the far side. First Delaware shot of the game came 2 minutes and 18 seconds thereabouts in. In came Turner, dropped past across and failed to connect. Belknap one-on-one shot right into Mackley's breadbasket, and he holds for the stoppage in play. Face-off came to the right of Justin Mackley. Here's Nick Fiore tearing through neutral ice. Shot between the wickets was wide of the near post. Tercey pursuing the rebound in the near corner. Overpowered. Colmeri held the zone. Belknap stripped the puck from him, and now it's pushed forward by Kepley to center before Fennessy slowed him up. Tercey driven deeper into the Delaware end by Stewart. Net front feed, mishandled by Aucamp. Left high in the zone. The shot came from Zelko, and there's Mackley recording his second save of the afternoon. Delaware Hockey Night TV is brought to you by Heather A. Long, partner with Kimmel Carter, your Delaware injury lawyers. Heather specializes in personal injury and workers' compensation cases and is available for consultation at 302-565-6132. That's 302-565-6132. Face off to Mackley's right again, and he will freeze for another pause in play. This time with 13 minutes and 41 seconds to go in the first. Kinsler and Belknap. Kinsler shovels the puck to DeLegge waiting in the corner. Back it comes to Kinsler. 2-on-2 this attack, slowed up by Zelko at the central Penn blue line. Now up the far side, Schofield breaks up an attacking attempt from Connor Stewart through neutral territory. Schofield again, patiently fires it across ice. Puck ricochets off the near wall. DeLegge couldn't control it. He is bodied down by Zelko pursuing the puck up the near boards. Massey tried to set up Kinsler at the doorstep, but to no avail as Christian Kinsler's stick was lifted right at the top of the paint. DeLegge unable to maintain the zone. Trails back nearly to his own blue line, leaves it to Schofield. Fired back to DeLegge. Batted in from center. That gives the Hens an opportunity to change 4 minutes and a few odd ticks into the first period of this scoreless contest. One-on-one, Kilheffer off the stretch pass. Challenged by Ford, crashing the net. Lumbering in close was Moritzen, but couldn't maintain his balance to get stick on puck. Back comes Bellepede, deep in central Penn's end. Moritzen lofts this free. Glove down by Turner. Everybody's on side. But recovered again by the Panthers' Brady Kilheffer. This is an icing with 12:12 to go in the first. Bellepede, Crossan, and Del Pizzo on for the attack. But it will be the Hens' back end who will have to get them going again as the Panthers launch the puck up ice. Here's Nate Crossan, 2-on-2. Crossan, Del Pizzo, touch pass to Bellepede. He's angled to the near corner by Ezekiel Hershey. Bellepede through the gauntlet. Works below the goal. Del Pizzo and Crossan looming net front. Cross ice pass. Brody Ford, lots of space at the top of the right circle. Launches one in. Stick save by Ulmer. Panthers clear, but they're guilty of an icing again with 11 minutes, 27 seconds to go in period number one. Planning for retirement doesn't just happen overnight. For 35 years, Limestone Pension Associates has helped small businesses craft and administer pension plans for their workforces. Learn more at limestonepension.net. Fiore overpowered in the face-off circle this time. There will be no icing here as Zelko was able to play the puck. Fiore stayed right with him, tried to jam the puck in on the wraparound. Hugging the far post, Ulmer makes his third save on as many shots faced so far. Ford in at the goal line from the right side. Skates the perimeter of the zone, leaves it high. Turner launches a shot in, was high and wide, off the glass. Colmeri maintains the rebound, but he's angled to the near corner on his way out from behind the goal by Keegan Zelko. Fiore comes down with it, net front feed. Colmeri surrounded by blue sweaters, gets some help from Tercey, couldn't get a shot away. Ford protects the right point, hustling to the near wall to do so. Fiore again trying to set up Colmeri, crashing the net. Again, he's unable to get a shot away cleanly, and this not held in by Turner. It's whistled offside with 10 minutes and 30 seconds to go in the first period of a 0-0 hockey game. So the Hens generating the chances they need at this point. Does it just play out as a numbers game? Hens are getting the chances. A number of shots at goal, very few on goal. As Central Penn tries Delaware might. Is countering with very solid net front defensive play thus far. Massey takes a hit below the goal. From the other Ulmer. And we see a roughing signal issued by Mike Bonnick. Actually, we see a high stick with 10:04 to go. In this first period, so for the Delaware Blue Hens, it is a primo power play. You too can score on the primo power play. Visit your local neighborhood Primo Hoagies, I should say, at Baltimore Pike and Kennett Square, Pennsylvania, to experience Primo's old-fashioned style Italian specialty sandwiches. It's not just a hoagie, it's a Primo. .937 to go in the first period. Ulmer guilty of a high stick. Kinsler, Wilkins, Fiore net front. Foster Wilkins, to maintain the puck, had to hustle to get below the goal. Gianni Pacitti working inside the line. This is cleared. We know it is Tyler Lucas wearing number 47, a sub sweater. He's programmed as number 9. Central Penn penalty assessed to number 47, Tyler Lucas. 2 minutes for high sticking. Time of the penalty, 6 minutes, 56 seconds. In the first period, Lucas 2 for high sticking at 6:56. Half of that penalty has expired. Belknap pushes the puck beyond Ford's reach. Ford turns on the Jets, catches up to him in the near corner. And now Bellepede steadies behind his goal. To Turner. Now to Bellepede. Space up the middle using Crossan as a screen. Drop pass to Ford at the right point. He tries to carom the puck around the glass, but it ends up in the netting and out of play with 8.5 to go in the first. Neutral zone faceoff coming up. Crossan and Belknap. Just above the central Penn line, Crossan throws the puck in. It's brought back the other way by Jordan Young. Pursued further in Delaware territory by Kepley, but he was tied up by a pair of blue hen back checkers. Turner, last wave of the power play, drop pass to Crossan, top of the right circle. Ford sets up, and Bellepede too at the other point. Bellepede cycles to Ford. Penalty has expired. Long shot blocked. Ford reaches for the puck under Kepley pressure, maintains the zone only just. Floated in close by Del Pizzo to Ford. Around the umbrella collapses. Turner's shot from the right dot was sticked down by Ezekiel Hershey. Hershey can't run the gauntlet behind his own goal. He's bodied by Cross and forced to change direction. Breakout pass was tipped offline. Bellepede tries to bring it back the other way, but he and Lucas converged in front of the Central Penn penalty box. And now Lucas leads the Central Penn entry. Centering pass high in the zone, broken up by Tercey, turned the other way. Hard shot from Colmary, batted down by C.J. Ulmer. At the edge of the crease, that's the fourth Delaware shot in the scoreless game so far. We're nearing the 10-minute mark. 0-0, Central Penn and Delaware. And play is halted with a dislodged net. Behind the southpaw, Justin Mackley. Make a truly all-American meal the centerpiece of your next team event or special occasion. Sid's Barbecue and Jerky in nearby Claymont, Delaware can cater your next group event, offering pulled pork, brisket, and barbecue chicken on a daily basis, along with a variety of sauces and sides sure to please any appetite. Visit Sid's in the Tri-State Industrial Center on Ridge Road in Claymont. Open Monday through Saturday. Lucas denied by Mackley crossing post to post. Or to place a catering order, call 302-439-4937 or visit sidsbbqandjerky.com. This offside, Fennessy couldn't get back in time with 6.5 to go in the first. Belknap and Kinsler took the draw just above the Central Penn stripe. Michael Massey over the center logo. Reaching for a loose puck, bats it into the near corner. Hershey with time and space. Massey pursues. Forces a rushed breakout pass, which Wilkins intercepts. Hershey trying to muscle his way out along the near wall. Fires the puck across ice. It's out. Pacitti able to stay onside. Wilkins tagged up. Fired the puck in deep, where it's played out by Belknap. Race on for it up the near side. He connects with Imparent. Centering feed broken up by Gianni Pacitti on the doorstep. Beyond Belknap's reach, this puck sails the length of the ice. No shot on goal registered here. It's paddled down by Ulmer. And Pacitti, in an attempt to protect position, is ruled offside. With 5:36 to go in the first period, we're 0-0. Shots even at 4. As you see, in our shiny new DHN TV scoreboard. Another centering pass gone awry as Moritzen gave the puck away effectively to Ford. Crossan stretched ahead to Bellepede. Bellepede around the perimeter of the zone looking for options, was pinched wide by Zelko and further on by Moritzen back to center. Ford out of his zone. Del Pizzo on further to Crossan. Zone barely protected. No, it isn't. And Colmary was bodied down away from the puck by Moritzen. Looked like he got away with one there nearly. No effect on the play. St. Michael and Sam. And a two-a-side battle developed in the near corner where Nick Del Pizzo found himself overpowered by Zelko. Out comes Moritzen. Cross-ice pass tipped up into the netting, out of play with 4 minutes and 31 seconds to go in the first. Nick Fiore tries to bulldoze through the neutral zone after winning the faceoff. Tercey keeps the momentum going. Sticked at by Imparent at center. Left to Turner behind the Delaware stripe. He tried to stretch it to Fiore up the middle, but that pass was intercepted by Aucamp. Fennessy puts the pressure on him to disrupt his progress. Belknap holds. Long shot blocked off the skate of Jeff Colmary, and his backhand attempt to feed to Tercey goes into the netting with 4 minutes and a couple ticks to go in the first period of this 0-0 hockey game. To those of you joining us worldwide on Delaware Hockey Night TV, full broadcast schedule is available at dehockeynight.com. Also, as far as the Junior Blue Hens are concerned, if you're not there already, head to jrbluehens.org and follow the watch link. Younger overpowered. Here's a Kinsler breakaway. Christian Kinsler shot. Save made by Ulmer. So close. Christian Kinsler bulldozing up the middle. Generated the breakaway from just above the blue line. But C.J. Ulmer, hats off to the Central Penn goalie. Staying with Kinsler's firepower the whole way. And squaring up for the stop. This puck is lofted by Imparent up ice, corralled by Fennessy under Kepley duress. Fennessy outside the left dots, weaves his way into traffic, long lazy shot, sticked by Ulmer behind the cage. 3.5 minutes to go in the first period of a 0-0 hockey game. Imparent. Fennessy tried to line up a check in the far corner, but Imparent changed direction at the last second. Ezekiel Hershey from the left point wound up with a long-range wrister. It sailed high and wide into the back glass. Puck pushed forward by Massey up the left wing boards, and this is going to be called back a hand pass with 3 minutes and 10 seconds to go in the opener. Bellepede and Lucas took the draw to Mackley's left. Here comes Matt Bellepede, fed the puck by DeLegge. Up the near boards, ahead further to Del Pizzo. Del Pizzo's shot. Ulmer, high in the crease, makes the save. Looming net front, neither Bellepede nor Crossan could control the rebound for a secondary chance. Schofield, left point to Bellepede. And Del Pizzo scores off the net front setup. Nick Del Pizzo puts the Delaware Junior Blue Hens on the board with 2 minutes and 43 seconds to go in the first. Gorgeous centering feed from the near corner. And Nick Del Pizzo doing what Nick Del Pizzo does. Giving Delaware the early advantage. DeLegge looking for another. Denied from long range. There's the equalizer. It comes 27 seconds later from Jack Aucamp. And we're tied up 1 aside. So the Hens draw first blood, but their lead lasts all of 27 seconds before Aucamp gets the Panthers back on level pegging. A Delaware goal! Scored by number 18, Nick Del Pizzo. Assisted by number 11, Matt Bellapede. And number 45, Nate Crossan. Time of the goal, 14 minutes, 17 seconds in the first period. Del Pizzo from Bellapede and Crossan at 14-17. Central Penn goal, scored by number 5, Jack Aucamp, assisted by number 8, Matthew Kepley, and number 6, Keegan Zelko. Time of the goal, 14 minutes, 44 seconds in the first period. Aucamp from Kepley and Zelko at 14:44 in the first period. An icing against Central Penn will set the stage once again for Delaware's extremely deep lineup of attackers. Fiore across from Lucas at the far dot for this faceoff. Ford with a rocket from downtown Wilmington deflected into the back glass. Lucas up the middle into a cluster of blue Hens, slowed up in the slot. Fiore gives him a little shove. Massey checked off the puck, and here comes Kinsler back the other way. 80 seconds to go in the first. Kinsler through traffic, and he's going to be ruled the aggressor here. As with 74 seconds left in the first period. We get a whistle, and this will send the Delaware Junior Blue Hens to their first Delaware trash can cleaning penalty kill of the game. Delaware trash can cleaning comes right to your driveway and kills over 99% of the harmful bacteria and germs that accumulate in your trash and recycling bins with high-pressure hot water jets, sanitizing and disinfecting your bins, and keeping your home and family healthy. Schedule your first cleaning today at DelawareTrashCanCleaning.com. Delaware penalty assessed to number 34, Christian Kinsler, 2 minutes for cross-checking at 15:46 in the first period. Kinsler, 2 for cross-checking at 15:46. Less than 1 minute remaining in the period. Bellapede pinched to the far half wall and into the corner by Aucamp. Aucamp stole the puck as they emerged from out the near side. Headed to Belknap. Shot from the left dot from point-blank range 2. Held on to by Mackley for a pause in play with 35 seconds remaining in this first of 3 17-minute periods. The face-off will take place again to the left, or to the right rather, of Mackley, who has saved 6 of the 7 shots he's seen so far. Lucas just inside the line. Wilkins got a piece of that intended pass for Hershey, and that forces the Panthers back deep in their own zone. Foster Wilkins offering the forechecking heat on Lucas. He and Moritzen up the near side, work back into Delaware territory. Fiore tried to strip the puck, taken away by Hershey, who turns it into a shot from just above the edge of the circle. And with 4 seconds to go, another Mackley save gives us another stoppage in play. face off again. To Mackley's left. The horn sounds. And the first period has come to its conclusion. Through one period, the score. Central Penn Panthers 1. Delaware Junior Blue Hens 1. First period shots on goal. Central Penn 8. Delaware 10. We will take a pause here on Delaware Hockey Night, and it is all brought to you by Heather A. Long, partner with Kimmel Carter, your Delaware injury lawyers.
Bridges have connected people for centuries. When it comes to helping small businesses build bridges with the people they serve, there's a new gold standard. 412 Communications offers a uniquely comprehensive array of media solutions, including writing and editing services, web and graphic design, social media management, multimedia.
Welcome back into Delaware Hockey Night, brought to you by Heather A. Long, partner with Kimmel Carter, your Delaware injury lawyers. Second period action brought to you by the Hooper family, longtime supporters of Delaware Blue Hens hockey and of today's live coverage of the Delaware Junior Blue Hens on Delaware Hockey Night TV. 1-1 through one period, trading goals in the 15th minute were Nick Del Pizzo for Delaware and Jack Aucamp play. And Nick Fiore is going to come off for a cross check. Please reset the game clock for 16 minutes, 47 seconds. So Fiore is out for a cross check, 13 seconds. Into the second period. Well, the off-ice officials get the game clock reset. Will be a two-player advantage for Central Penn for just over a half minute after the Fiore foul. Please reset the Kinsler penalty for 35 seconds. And the Fiore penalty for 2 minutes. A few jeers from the spectators. It should be 35 seconds, not 23. As the timer issues continue, what had happened was the timer inadvertently began counting up at the beginning of the second period, and that's how we're at where we're at. So it will be 35 seconds left on the Kinsler penalty. It should expire with 16:14 to go in the period. And there we go. Thank you. Delaware penalty assessed to number 81, Nick Fiore. 2 minutes for cross-checking. Time of the penalty, 13 seconds. In the second period. Clock malfunctions persist. So we should now have 16:33 to go. We may have to abandon ship here to offer some aid. So we'll take you to the sounds of the game. And we'll come back once things are alleviated from here. Play has resumed. Seems as though the scoreboard issues have more or less been rectified. 10 seconds left on the two-man advantage for Central Penn. And a shot saved by Mackley. With 16-14 to go. In the second period, brought to you by the Hooper family, as we mentioned earlier, longtime supporters of Blue Hens hockey, and it feels honestly like forever since the beginning of the second period. Long shot in from Zelko, caught and held by Mackley for save number 9 on the day. Face off again, comes out to Justin Mackley's right. And here come the Hens, led up the middle by Gianni Pacitti. Dumps the puck in from long range. Zevon Barna tries to carom it out the far side, intercepted by Massey, who gets tied up in the far corner by Barna. Here's Aucamp letting one go up the center. Chased down by alternate captain Brady Kilheffer, but below the goal he lost his shot lane. DeLegge backhands it to D partner Gianni Pacitti. Ford and Massey complete the quartet of penalty killers. Brody Ford tries to flip this one up the middle. It's bodied down center point. Kilheffer taking aim off the setup from Zelko, and Mackley is up with another save. 15-11 to go in the second period of a 1-1 hockey game. Central Penn reining the shots in here in the last few. In this power play, they've got 25 seconds left with the man advantage. And the southpaw, Justin Mackley, standing tall for each and every one of them. The Essence, Carrie Elatar, paying us a visit in the press box here, and always good to see a fellow Yinzer and supporter of Junior Blue Hens hockey is his son Caleb, formerly of this program, continues on his hockey journey with the Drexel University Dragons. If you know Caleb off the ice, it's even more of a treat than knowing him as a player. He's just a phenomenal young individual. And engineering, yes. Architecture, ooh. I knew it was something above my pay grade. But we certainly wish Caleb Elatar all the best, both on the ice and at the drafting table, wherever life might take him. Frozen puck under the glove of Justin Mackley. Results in a face-off to his right, and to take it was Lucas for Central Penn, moving left to right in the second period with the long change in effect. And Delaware was successful in killing off the 5-on-3. Lucas offside. Face off just in front of the Central Penn bench. And in come the Panthers. A one hop from Barna into the Mackley glove for another pause in play. Panthers hold off the attacking zone draw. At the left point, it was Zelko keeping the zone airtight for Central Penn. Wilkins the other way, stretched to Kinsler, 2-on-1. Wilkins in the slot, hey! shoots and scores! Wilkins and Kinsler connect on a beauty of a 2-on-1 attack, and it's 2-1 Hens. A 15-foot wrist shot from the Christian Kinsler centering pass puts Delaware back in control. Tercey with very little space to work with. Imparent kept him pinched to the corner. Panthers clear icing waved off. Centering pass from Young was knocked off its intended line. Schofield recovers and works the puck ahead to Massey. Imparent tries to stretch out after disrupting the Hens attack. Massey keeping it in at the left point. Wobbles the puck into the far corner. Ford in front of his own bench. Dishes it off to Matt Bellepede. The forwards have changed up. Another close-up shot into the glove of Ulmer for a pause in the action. A Delaware goal! Scored by number 42, Foster Wilkins. Assisted by number 34, Christian Kinsler. And number 81, Nick Fiore. Time of the goal, 3 minutes, 22 seconds in the second period. Wilkins from Kinsler and Fiore at 3:22. Fennessy starts play up out of his own zone again. Del Pizzo to Crossan. Fast break 2-on-2. Pacitti made a cut for the net. The headman pass intended for him was broken up in the slot by Hershey. Cleared back to center. Crossan pickpocketed at center by Kilheffer. Crossan regains, but he's outmanned as he comes back into the central Penn zone. Fouled from behind, delayed penalty. Now the whistle for Mike Bonnick sounds. And we've got a gathering of young men in the far corner of the central Penn zone after the initial infraction. Kilheffer makes his way to the penalty box. Goes off rather willingly at 5:35. We'll see if there's anything else. So does Bellepede. And we're not getting any signals here. Another one going on the central Penn side. So a slew of them to go here with 5:35 elapsed in the second period. If you're like me, healthy living is important. And Delaware Trash Can Cleaning can help you and your family stay healthy at home with periodic sanitization and disinfecting of your trash and recycling bins. Schedule your first cleaning today by visiting DelawareTrashCanCleaning.com. As it shakes out, 2 in for Central Penn, 1 in for Delaware, so it is a primo power play. For the Junior Blue Hens, you too can score on the primo power play. Visit your local neighborhood Primo Hoagies at 1278 Baltimore Pike in Kennett Square, Pennsylvania, to experience Primo's old-fashioned style Italian specialty sandwiches. It's not just a hoagie, it's a Primo. Fiore shot from the slot. Kicked aside by Ulmer. And we're going to get the rest of the story from Nicole Massey here shortly. With respect to the slew of penalties issued at 5:35 in the second period. We didn't get the penalty clock up. We can tell you 55 seconds left on the man advantage for the Delaware side. Shorthanded chance for Central Penn, cutting through the slot was Belknap, couldn't get stick on puck. Now we've got all the information and clear to pass it along. Central Penn penalty assessed to number 16, Brady Kilheffer, 2 minutes for hooking. Number 12, Ezekiel Hershey, 2 minutes for high sticking. Delaware penalty, number 11, Matt Bellepede, 2 minutes for high sticking. Time of the penalties, 5:35 in the second period. Kilheffer, 2 for hooking. Hershey, 2 for high sticking. Bellepede, 2 for high sticking, all at 5:35. And the power play proved fruitless for Delaware. Only one shot, and that was pretty easily handled by Ulmer, as this one is for Mackley. And the penalty box gate will swing open again with 9:09 to go in the second period. Christian Kinsler ruled off for interference. 7:53 into the second, so it will be a Delaware trash can cleaning penalty kill coming up for the Blue Hens. Delaware penalty assessed to number 34, Christian Kinsler, 2 minutes for interference. Time of the penalty, 7 minutes, 53 seconds in the second period. Kinsler, 2 for interference at 7:53. A point-blank shot from Peyton Moritzen, covered by Mackley, recording his 13th save of the afternoon. 20 seconds gone on this Delaware trash can cleaning penalty kill. The headman pass from Younger, mishandled by Barna. He directed the puck into the far corner instead of into the cage. Now Barna getting a couple stick shafts in the back from Fennessy, trying to jostle for position net front. Meanwhile, the puck rolls on its rib back to center. Tercey slows up Young. Back to his own blue line, Younger starts up the Central Penn re-entry. Fennessy's clearing effort is foiled. Centering pass from Moritzen broken up by Pacitti. He changes direction, gains red to avoid the icing. Can't ice while shorthanded anymore. That was a USA Hockey rule change instituted last summer, and there's still been some adjustment to it in the youth classifications. Turner with a long clear, steadied by the lowered paddle of C.J. Ulmer, recording his 14th save of the afternoon. As our wires literally got tripped up here in the press box. When wire crossing is not but a figure of speech. Kinsler is back to the bench. Del Pizzo on in his place with Pacitti, Crossan, Turner, and Ford. Zach Belknap up the right wing boards, tries to bulldoze his way back into Delaware territory. The centering feed to Aucamp in the low slot was off its line. 2-on-1 the other way. Crossan keeps the shot for himself, but it was blocked. He gets his own rebound. Crossan now trying to set up Bellepede on the doorstep. He was outmanned by a trio of Panthers. Turner back to his own blue line, gave it away to Kepley. Shot blocked by Mackley from 15 feet out. So Mackley with his 14th save of the afternoon. 6 minutes, 20 seconds to go in the second period. The Delaware Junior Blue Hens with a 2-1 lead over the Central Penn Panthers here at Fred Rust Arena. And a reminder that this 18AA team will play again tonight at 8 o'clock, facing off against Exton. Ford, under two-ply pressure, fails to clear the zone. Lucas stole the puck from him. In close, Belknap with a backhand chance. Mackley stayed with him every step of the way to make the save. Bellepede carried the puck through his own slot. Dangerous prospect there, but Turner launches it clear. Crossan tries to feed the puck through traffic to Del Pizzo, coming in to the slot from the other angle. Del Pizzo back with it, absorbs a check in the far corner. Crossan to Bellepede. Back in front it came to Del Pizzo. Taken away from him as he tried to move play high in the zone to Schofield. It was pressed out into neutral ice again by Matthew Kepley. Aucamp under Crossan forechecking heat. Stretches one up the right wing boards to Kepley. He lines up in the slot, but his shot missed the near post by a country mile and then some. 5 minutes to go in the second period. Delaware 2, Central Penn 1. Good puck movement up close, but Belknap was foiled on the doorstep. Kinsler floats one into the path of Crossan, but he couldn't get there in time for the close-up shot. Crossan, amid a swarm of Panthers in the far corner. Is it a swarm or is it a pack? Or what do Panthers travel in anyway, Pat? Kinsler, well, you know, Blue Hens travel in flocks, and here they swarm around the blue paint surrounding Ulmer. The shot from Morady was saved pretty comfortably by C.J. Ulmer, making his 15th save of the afternoon with 4:26 to go in the second. And a Central Penn icing lands us back in the Panther zone. Delaware Hockey Night brought to you by your local neighborhood Primo Hoagies. Old-fashioned style Italian specialty sandwiches. Close to home, 1278 Baltimore Pike, Kennett Square, Pennsylvania. Glad to have Primo Hoagies on board as the newest addition of our roster of sponsors here in 22-23. It's not just a hoagie, it's a Primo. Schofield to Wilkins near side. Changes a foot from both sides. Wilkins with space up the left wing wall, but his re-entry is called back offside. With 3 minutes and 42 seconds to go in the second period, Hens up 2-1 over the Central Penn Panthers. This game's had a little bit of everything. A little bit of tempers flaring. Some sheer skill. Very good goaltending on both sides. And we even had a clock malfunction. There is never a dull moment in this world. And there's still plenty more hockey ahead. For those of you in it for the long haul with us today. DeLegge to Massey. Colmary's momentum carried him over the blue line. Massey able to keep the puck on this side of it. Prolonged action in time for the Hens to reset. DeLegge's cannon from the right point sailed off the back glass. Fennessy caroms the puck in low. tries to chase down Young, but Young got to the puck below the Central Penn goal a half step quicker. Flips it near side. Zelko with space. Colmeri pursues. A long bomb out from deep in the Central Penn end. Blocked down by DeLegge at center. Ricocheted off the far boards and in again. Enough time for the Hens to get some fresh defensemen on, those being Brody Ford and Caleb Turner. Stretch up the left, a one-on-one. Drop pass from Imparent to Stewart, pickpocketed. Here comes Crossan, 4-on-2 Delaware rush. Crossan to Bellepede net front. Tried to tip the puck in close. Into the pads of Ulmer, that one ends up. C.J. Ulmer with his 16th save on 18 shots so far. Final 2 minutes of the second period. Hens looking to pad a 2-1 lead. And Lucas, ordered by the unpaid coaches in the stands to skate up ice. And what else would he do? Set up Moritzen. Lucas tried to receive a centering pass in the low slot, but Ford drove him into the backboards. Of course he's going to skate. 2-on-1 for Delaware. Bellepede. Shot off the post! Lucas back the other way. Into a two-ply Delaware back check. Drop to Moritzen. Mishandled the puck just inside the line. Picked clean by Bellepede. Here he comes. He's checked off the puck. Crossing with support. Beyond Bellepede, that one. Wobbles to the wall. 1 minute remaining in the period. 1 minute. Moritzen lumbers behind his own goal, working the puck to the near side where time and space availed briefly so for Aucamp. Failed clearing attempt. Kempen by Kinsler. Hard wrister. Blockered away by Ulmer below the goal into the far corner. And Fiore's follow-up chance at the top of the right circle was wide. Aucamp lofts this puck up the right wing boards. Turner skids to a stop in the near corner, trying to dig the puck free. Aucamp and Lucas offering ample resistance. Turner stayed with it and caromed it behind the goal to the far corner where Moritzen was challenged by Kinsler. Ford, just above his own line, works the puck free. It was batted down by a high stick played on further by Wilkins. Final seconds of the second period tick away, and with 34 minutes in the books, it's a Junior Blue Hens 2-1 lead. We will be back on Delaware Hockey Night, presented by Heather A. Long, partner with Kimmel Carter, your Delaware injury lawyers. 2-1 through 2. Back with more after this timeout. set for third period action here on Delaware Hockey Night TV. Through 34 minutes, the Delaware Junior Blue Hens 18 AA team leads the Central Penn Panthers by a tally of 2-1. Sponsorship opportunities are available here on Delaware Hockey Night. To learn more, email James at 412communications.com. We would absolutely love to hear from you. Delaware in their home whites moving left to right here in period number 3. Central Penn in their away navies moving right to left. Lone goal in the second period came via 2-on-1 Delaware attack. Foster Wilkins with the finishing shot in the salvo. Off a beautiful centering setup from Christian Kinsler, a 15-foot wrister to go in the top corner. That was 3:22 in the second period, right after the Hens killed off a 5-on-3 to go up 2-1. Massey pushed back into neutral ice, gives the puck away. It's flipped long up ice, covered up by Mackley. Not a shot on goal as it was trailing wide of the near post. But the freeze does bring about a stoppage, 53 seconds into this third period. Face off to Mackley's right. Lucas and Bellepede met over the dot. Here's Crossan up the middle. Ruled offside. He thought he backed into the zone cleanly, but Mike Bonnick said no, he didn't have control of the puck on his way in, so it's going to come back. Just over a minute gone in the third. This face-off just in front of the Central Penn bench. Matt Bellepede working together with Nate Crossan and Nick Del Pizzo. We heard from them on the first goal. Del Pizzo off the setup from Bellepede, putting the Hens on the board 14-17 into the first, before Central Penn's Jack Aucamp answered with a long wrist shot just 27 seconds later. Crossan again. Schofield offering aid, but double teamed at the right point. Crossan again. Bellepede inside the dot. Close up wrister. Nearly drew Ulmer out of position, more or less looking for a secondary chance there, as Ulmer was very committed to the primary save, but gave up a lot of net on the other side. Panthers change. Fennessy caroms the puck off the glass, but it was intercepted. And that interception led to Brady Kilheffer tying it up 2-2 for the Panthers. Kilheffer gets on the board, 2 minutes, 11 seconds. Into the third. And we're even Steven once again. Kinsler, quick on the counterattack, sees his shot turned aside by C.J. Ulmer's pads. Kinsler on the re-entry. Angled out of his intended shot lane by Hershey. And that attack to no further avail. Fiore between defenders and crashing the net. Kinsler puts it away. So Kinsler gets one here. Did not take long at all for Delaware to get back in the lead. So it's 3-2 Not even 3 minutes into the third period. Panthers and Hens trade goals. Fiore looking for another, and Ulmer covers this one up. Central Penn goal, scored by number 16, Brady Kilheffer, assisted by number 34, Connor Stewart, and number 18, Peyton Moritson. Time of the goal, 2 minutes 11 seconds in the third period. Kilheffer from Stewart and Moritson at 2:11. A Delaware goal! Scored by number 34, Christian Kinsler. Assisted by number 81, Nick Fiore. And number 2, Caleb Turner. Time of the goal, 2 minutes 42 seconds in the third period. Kinsler from Fiore and Turner at 2:42. Ford protects the right point. Works the puck in low. It bounces beyond the reach of Massey. Directed by Young toward his netminder, C.J. Ulmer, who freezes with 13:06 to go in regulation. And his Central Penn Panthers trailing Delaware now 3-2. Make a truly all-American meal the centerpiece of your next team event or special occasion. Visit Sid's Barbecue and Jerky at Suite C26 in the Tri-State Industrial Center on Ridge Road, Claymont. Open Monday through Saturday for takeaway lunch, or to place a catering order, call 302-439-4937 or visit sidsbbqandjerky.com. Pat, there you go for lunch next week. Recommend it. Massey up the right wing boards. Sets up Dominic Tercey, one-timer from the right dot. Missed the far post. Holding the opposite point was Pacitti. In low to Tercey it goes again, trying to set up Colmary on the doorstep. Morady gloves the puck down. He let a shot go from the top of the right circle, but it was blocked in heavy net front traffic. Here come the Panthers back on the offensive, blowing a tire. Was Evan Barna on his way up the left dots. The Panthers must regroup. 12 minutes to go in regulation. Delaware 3, Central Penn 2. Again, the Blue Hens will be back for round 2. This 18AA team anyway. Back for round 2 tonight at 8 o'clock as they take on the Exton Kings in their second DVHL matchup of the season. 21 game slate in DVHL play for the 18AAs. An 8-team division, everybody will play everybody 3 times. Crossan, cross-ice pass to Morady, broken up by Lucas and brought back into neutral ice. Crossan tries to feed to Bellepede on the re-entry, but the pass was intercepted by Barna and gunned down ice, where Morady recovers behind his own net. Bellepede up the middle, 1-on-2. He dekes past 2 defenders. He shoots and scores. Matt Bellepede with an assist on the Del Pizzo goal earlier. Gets one for himself, and it's now 4-2 Delaware. Two unanswered Delaware tallies. And the margin starts to widen. And here comes Foster Wilkins to Kinsler. Through the slot at the top of the crease was Fiore, but the puck was thrown right into his skates. So one for the thumb will have to wait. Wilkins again. Shot off the glove of Ulmer. Cleared out of harm's way by Hershey, hanging close to home. and this will come back an icing. A Delaware goal! Scored by number 11, Matt Bellapede. Assisted by number 18, Nick Del Pizzo. And number 33, Logan Morady. Time of the goal, 5 minutes, 51 seconds in the third period. Bellapede from Del Pizzo and Morady at 5:51. Tercey's shot blocked from just above the left dot. Kilheffer clears, connects with Aucamp from long range. Centering pass, bothered momentarily. Kepley generated a shot. And an issue behind the play, it looked like, caused play to be halted. We'll see what Mike Bonnick has to say. Slashing. But on who? Belknap's going to sit down for the slash at 10:02 to go. So for the Blue Hens, it's another primo power play. Visit your local neighborhood Primo Hoagies at 1278 Baltimore Pike in Kennett Square, Pennsylvania. It's not just a hoagie, it's a primo. Central Penn penalty, assessed to number 86, Zachary Belknap. 2 minutes for slashing. Time of the penalty, 6 minutes, 58 seconds in the third period. Belknap, 2 for slashing at 6:58. Crossan and Aucamp tied up below the goal, sweeping in for the puck was Central Penn's Zevin Barna. Up the left wing boards, he tries to flip the puck past Brody Ford. Ford stays with the play and the puck, had some support from Turner. Turner fed a cross-ice pass from Bellapede back across to the left side. He gets tied up by Aucamp, but Ford protects the zone. In close, Del Pizzo looking for his second. Takes aim from 12 feet. Ulmer with the save, and the extracurriculars continue after the whistle again, as Del Pizzo is very slow to get up. Now he's back on his feet. Aucamp gonna take a seat and feel some shame at 8:04 in the second period. So the Delaware Junior Blue Hens get a deluxe version of the Primo Power Play for 54 seconds. They've got themselves a two-man advantage. Central Penn penalty assessed to number 5, Jack Aucamp. 2 minutes for slashing. Time of the penalty, 8 minutes, 4 seconds in the third period. Aucamp 2 for slashing at 8:04. Delaware on the wrong end of a 5-on-3 earlier in the game, killed off that disadvantage. And more net front jostling boils over with 8:29 to go. Foster Wilkins off this time. 2 and 10 for head contact. This coming at 8:31. In the third period, Colmary's going to serve the 2. So it'll be 4-on-3 for 27 seconds. Will be even up for a side for a minute 7 thenceforth. And then Central Penn, provided nothing else happens, will be on a power play for all of 26 seconds. Delaware penalty assessed to number 42, Foster Wilkins. 2 minutes for head contact plus a 10-minute misconduct. Time of the penalty, 8 minutes 31 seconds in the third period. Wilkins, 2 for head contact plus a 10-minute misconduct at 8:31. We're now 4-on-4. Kinsler takes aim off the pads of Ulmer. The rebound chance is good. And there's one for the thumb for Delaware. An even strength goal makes this a 5-2 hockey game. And it looked like it was Logan Morady who picked up the pieces in the blue paint to put the Hens up by 3. Again, it was an even strength goal. Should be 57 seconds left on the penalty. So, even strength goal, and the Central Penn penalty was removed. But being it was an even strength goal, no player is entitled to return. So we're 4-on-4 with 57 seconds left on the Central Penn penalty. As the goal was an even strength goal, no penalty expires. The game clock has been reset for 57 seconds on the Aucamp penalty. Play continues 4-on-4. And the assists on the Morady goal go to Kinsler and Fiore. 40 seconds left, 4-on-4. Ford's shot gathered in easily by Ulmer. A Delaware goal! Scored by number 33, Logan Morady. Assisted by number 34, Christian Kinsler. And number 81, Nick Fiore. Time of the even strength goal, 9 minutes, 7 seconds in the third period. Morady from Kinsler and Fiore at 9:07. It was an even strength goal. 5 seconds left on the Aucamp penalty. Then a very brief Delaware trash can cleaning penalty kill coming up for the Hens. All of 24 seconds remaining on that. Wilkins' day effectively done. Schofield with a rocket from the top of the zone into the glove. Ulmer with his 25th save of the game. 6:41 to go. 13 seconds on this Delaware trash can cleaning penalty kill. Hens up 5-2 over the Panthers. DeLegge taking aim. A line drive from 40 feet away. Right into the glove again. Ulmer with save number 26. Tercey and Lucas took the draw. The pass back to Fennessy center point, ruled out in the re-entry offside. Face-off comes above the central Penn blue line. Tercy overpowered by Lucas. Here's Stewart. Into the Delaware zone, lobs the puck from the near corner in toward Mackley, who freezes. Old friends by now, Tercy and Lucas converge to the right of Justin Mackley, and Tercy rifles this puck up the left wing boards. It will come back an icing with 6 minutes and 11 seconds to go in regulation. One of the last vestiges of Americana as we once knew it. Before us this week, the Great Frederick Fair in nearby Frederick, Maryland. Great week-long celebration of Americana and agriculture going on for, a good century and a half. Take it in this week if you've got a spare day. The Great Frederick Fair on East Patrick Street in Frederick, Maryland, operating from now through September 24th. Ezekiel Hershey's shot saved amid heavy net front commotion by Mackley. And Massey lunges to clear the puck back as far as center. Dumped back in. Fennessy recovers. Kepley nearly broke up the outlet pass, which did find Bellepede. A rocket from him center point into the glove of Ulmer once again. Save 27 for the Central Penn goalie. 5.5 minutes to go. Junior Blue Hens, with 3 unanswered goals, have started to pull away from their adversaries from Lancaster. Bellepede steps across from Belknap for the attacking zone faceoff. Kilheffer plays the body and then some on Bellepede. Moritzen beats Turner. Morady on the back check. Centering pass. Aucamp ran out of real estate net front before he could get a clean shot off. Zelko takes aim from the left point. Mackley falls backwards on the puck for the save. 5:03 to go in a very stop and go third period. False start on the draw. Crossan came in for the face-off after Bellepede was waved out. Kilheffer fired a shot off the back glass from center point and then bodied down Morady. This game has turned mighty physical, to say the least of it. Aucamp from point-blank range, denied by Mackley. And a hit delivered after the whistle. Draws the ire of Mike Bonnick here. Morady's going to go for a slash. Belknap's going to go for a high stick. So coincidental minors, we stay 5-on-5. And this play is offside. Central Penn penalty assessed to number 86, Zachary Belknap. 2 minutes for high sticking. Delaware penalty assessed to number 33, Logan Morady. 2 minutes for slashing. Time of the penalties, 12 minutes, 17 seconds in the third period. Belknap, 2 for high sticking. Morady, 2 for slashing. at 12-17. And Fiore, able to generate a close-up shot, was denied from 12 feet out by Ulmer, making his 28th save of the game. 4 minutes and change to go. Delaware with a 5-2 lead over Central Penn in this 18AA division matchup. Brody Ford heads a 2-on-2. Schofield looming net front. So too Kinsler centering pass. Schofield couldn't get stick on puck. Ford chases the rebound to the far corner, but he's double teamed there. And this puck is lofted free. By Aucamp. Long shot popped high by Ulmer. Panthers, families, friends, and fans, we'll see each other again here on Delaware Hockey Night before long at the end of October. Check the full schedule at dehockeynight.com. And we are most definitely glad that you're joining us from wherever you may be here on this Saturday afternoon. 3:26 to go in regulation. And for us here in the broadcast perch, it'll be a quick reset after this game. As at 4:35 p.m., we'll probably push it back a little bit. The Blue Hens 14 UAA team will take on the Tri-City Eagles. Inside the final 200 seconds now for the third period. Delaware enters cleanly. Massey unable to set up Colmary on the welcome mat. Colmary, trying to protect the zone, was bothered by Imparent, and back come the Panthers from right to left. Fennessy plastered by the Moritzen shoulder into the wobbly backboards. Leaves the puck in front for Colmary. Close-up shot from Kilheffer. Missed its mark. Thrown through the slot off the rebound by Hershey. Another long Kilheffer chance. This one saved by Mackley, and a penalty thereafter. Brings play to a halt with 2.5 minutes remaining, and a third period really devoid of any flow. Looked like a cross-check assessed to Antonio DeLeggi, and a timeout being taken. By Central Penn. Delaware penalty assessed to number 59, Antonio DeLeggi. 2 minutes for cross-checking. Time of the penalty, 14 minutes, 30 seconds. In the third period, DeLeggi 2 for cross-checking at 14:30. Timeout, Central Penn. Delaware Hockey Night presented by Heather A. Long, partner with Kimmel Carter, your Delaware injury lawyers. Limestone Pension Associates, helping small businesses craft and administer pension plans for their workforces for 35 years and counting. Sid's Barbecue and Jerky in nearby Claymont, Delaware, the official brisket of Delaware Hockey Night. Delaware Trash Can Cleaning, promoting healthy living in homes throughout Delaware. 412 Communications, the new gold standard for digital media solutions for small businesses. And your local neighborhood Primo Hoagies on Baltimore Pike in Kennett Square, Pennsylvania. It's not just a hoagie, it's a Primo. Bellapede and Belknap. Meet in the face-off circle to the right of Justin Mackley. Final 2.5 minutes to go. And this is a Delaware Trash Can Cleaning penalty kill. We were almost remiss in mentioning for the Blue Hens, looking to preserve their 5-2 lead to the final horn. Turner, Crossan, Ford, and Bellapede, the quartet of penalty killers. Net front setup, Kilheffer denied, not once but twice by Mackley. Two minutes and 3 seconds to go. We'll get the clock recalibrated for you here. As we're inside the final 2 minutes of play, empty net. And the Panthers end, they're stretching this out to a 6-on-4. Final 100 seconds. Aucamp in front of the Delaware bench, throws the puck through the slot beyond the reach of Belknap into the near corner. Lucas working high, kept at the line by Bellapede. Dishes it off to Kepley. High it goes again, Aucamp from long range. Missed the far post by a good foot. Bellapede reaching for the puck, tries to get position around Kepley, but only did so momentarily. Aucamp again from the right point, off the back glass. Moritzen fires it across the zone again. Final 64 seconds. Ford intercepts. 1 minute remaining in the period. 1 minute. Mackley records another save here. Belknap shoots again, this time from above the left dot. It was blocked. Ford emerges with the puck, gives it away to Lucas. He scores. Lucas makes this 5-3. Connecting from close range amid a flurry of net front activity. That is a power play goal. With 16-13. Elapsed in the third period. So now 5-3. As the final seconds of this game tick away. Central Penn goal scored by number 47, Tyler Lucas. Time of the goal, 16 minutes, 13 seconds in the third period. Lucas at 16-13. The final horn sounds, and that will do it, as Justin Mackley backstops the Delaware Blue Hens to a 5-3 win over the Central Penn Panthers. We'll be back with a look at the Sid's 3 stars of the game after this quick break on Delaware Hockey Night, brought to you by Heather Ray Long, partner with Kimmel Carter, your Delaware injury lawyers. Welcome back into Delaware Hockey Night, brought to you by Heather Ray Long, partner with Kimball Carter, your Delaware injury lawyers. Time for the Sid's 3 stars of the game, presented by Sid's Barbecue and Jerky in nearby Claymont, Delaware. A Delaware clean sweep of the stars of the game. Matt Bellapede with the game-winning goal and an earlier assist, taking first star honors, Nick Fiore. In a big supporting role with 3 assists. The second star and the backstop for the Blue Hens, Justin Mackley, with a 24-save performance in victory, helping the Hens improve to 5-0-0 and taking the third star for the Delaware Junior Blue Hens 18UAA team. Plenty still coming up here on Delaware Hockey Night. Upcoming at, well, it'll be closer to 4:45 or 4:50. The Junior Blue Hens 14AA team will take on the Tri-City Eagles. Delaware Hockey Night, a reminder, is a copyrighted production of 412 Communications, all rights reserved. Once again, the final score, Delaware 5, Central Penn 3. James Witherite, thanking you for your company. We'll be back with the 14UAA team taking on Tri-City. That'll be next here on Delaware Hockey Night, brought to you by Heather A. Long.
Over the past 25 years, Colonial Motors has connected countless Delawareans with pre-owned cars to satisfy every purpose and budget. Find your next vehicle at one of 3 convenient locations or browse their vast inventory online at colonialmotorsinc.com.
Bridges have connected people for centuries. When it comes to helping small businesses build bridges with the people they serve, there's a new gold standard. 412 Communications offers a uniquely comprehensive array of media solutions, including writing and editing services, web and graphic design, social media management, multimedia production, consultation, and more to help your brand establish and maintain strong, lasting connections with your clientele. Learn more at 412communications.com.
The future of Delaware hockey is here. First State Ice Hockey is committed to growing the game, raising the bar, and building better, more complete youth hockey players in and around Delaware. Join the movement of one state, one goal at firststateicehockey.com. Think about it. The trash and recycling bins in our homes, even with normal use, are places where harmful bacteria like Salmonella and E. coli can multiply by the thousands. But like anyone, you want to keep your home and your family as healthy as possible. Delaware Trash Can Cleaning can help. They sanitize your trash cans with high-pressure hot water jets that can kill over 99% of the germs and bacteria in your cans in just a few minutes. To schedule your first cleaning, call 302-310-9075 or visit DelawareTrashCanCleaning.com.
Bridges have connected people for centuries. When it comes to helping small businesses build bridges with the people they serve, there's a new gold standard. 412 Communications offers a uniquely comprehensive array of media solutions to help your brand establish and maintain strong, lasting connections with your clientele.
Welcome inside Fred Rust Arena once again, friends. Delaware Hockey Night's coverage of the Delaware Junior Blue Hens continues with this Eastern Junior Elite Prospects League matchup against the Tri-City Eagles in the U14 Diamond Division. Game time pushed back to around about 5 o'clock now as a result of a lengthy third period. In the 18 AA, 5-3 win over Central Penn. James Witherite flying solo. Yes, friends, we are indeed live. Wouldn't you know it? A live broadcast in a press box. Who imagined? The Nighthawk, Pat McDonald, giving us the assist on videography duty today. And the Hens looking to exact a little bit of revenge after falling to Tri-City 1-0 on August 28th in an EJEPL showcase event. We'll see Dylan Morrison between the pipes for Delaware this afternoon. Garrett Cushman getting the afternoon off. For Tri-City, it will be Chase Blackburn getting the call. And right now, we'll take you inside the glass for opening introductions. Once again, fans, welcome to Fred Rust Arena on the campus of the University of Delaware. The Eastern Junior Elite Prospects League presents this afternoon's 14U Diamond Division matchup between the visiting Tri-City Eagles and your Delaware Junior Blue Hens. Fans, this game is airing live as we speak on Delaware Hockey Night TV, proud media partners of Delaware Junior Blue Hens Hockey. For more information, visit dehockeynight.com or log on to jrbluehens.org and click the watch button. Fans, at this time, we ask that you please direct your attention to the American flag located directly above center ice as we honor the United States of America and those who defend this nation with the Star-Spangled Banner. Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rocket's red glare, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave land of the free and the home of the brave. And we are set to go for the third leg of our quadruple header here on Delaware Hockey Night. First period action brought to you by First State Ice Hockey, committed to building the next generation of youth hockey players under the philosophy of one state, one goal. Learn more about their classes, clinics, events, and their growing summer program by visiting firststateicehockey.com. Tri-City Eagles moving right to left. In their blue sweaters, orange band across the middle. Those orange numbers on the orange band. Hard to read, at least for those of you at home. We'll do our best here to put the pieces together. From the broadcast box, Delaware in their classic home white kits, moving right to left in the opening period of play. As Tanner Chapman leads the rush in to the Delaware zone. Quick shot from Christensen on the doorstep. Saved by Dylan Morrison, and he will hold for a quick stoppage, 21 seconds into the contest. Trimble trying to control the puck off the draw, gives it away. It's thrown by Heffington up the middle, overskated by Sean Callahan. Trimble recovers, but the Delaware back check, three of them beat him back into the Blue Hens end, but this comes back an icing anyway. Delaware with an attacking zone draw. Enrique Boyd trying to push forward off the far dot. They lined up to the right of Chase Blackburn. Here's a 2-on-3 for Tri-City. Quick on the counterattack. It was Byrne in the far corner. James Austin taking the puck away. Robbins below the goal, absorbs a light hip check, separating him from the puck. And Gavin O'Connor works it back up ice for the Hens. Robbins towering over James Austin, bulldozes back into the Delaware zone, centering pass high, intercepted by Boyd, carried back the other direction by Christensen. He dumps it deep into the Delaware zone, comes off for a change. Boyd. Rather, Byrne trying to connect with Cameron Calandro. That pass directed him to the far corner of the Delaware zone. Holding a high in the zone is Christopher Kleitz. And Ryan Roth chases down a loose puck in the far corner of his zone. Eagles lumbering back on the defensive partial change here as well. Boyd again checked off the puck. It's shoveled forward by Tri-City's Madhav Parthasarathi. And the Eagles will set up on the attack. Eagles and Blue Hens, when they last met on August 28th, played 2 periods of scoreless hockey before Tri-City scored the lone goal of the game early in the third. There, a long shot from the right point, and Kleitz into Morrison's glove for the stoppage. Face off to Morrison's left. Driving forward was James Mitchell out of Blue Hen territory. Callahan tags up. Hens pushed back to their own zone. as the tug of war through neutral ice continued. Browning Elam centers to Parthasarathi. Browning Elam wraparound chance results in a Morrison glove save with 3 minutes and 10 seconds gone in the first period of a 0-0 hockey game. Tri-City with all 4 shots of the game so far. Long shot from Christensen right off the face-off. That the 5th Eagles shot in the 5th. Morrison save on the other end. Only 5 seconds came off the clock as a result. Timothy Trimble, victorious in the near circle draw for his Tri-City Eagles. Now at the center of a two-a-side scrum for the puck at the near half wall. Christensen holds the point, throws the puck lazily toward the cage. It ended up in the skates of Ryan Roth. Christensen follow-up shot at the top of the left circle, missed the near post. Trimble sweeps in below the cage, gains control of it, checked off the puck by Roth. They got tied up and migrated to the far corner. Meanwhile, the puck came this way and James Austin failed to clear. Trimble broke up that clearing attempt. Commotion net front again. A Morrison save and what appeared to be a dislodged net brought us to the stoppage with 12:05 to go in the first. Delaware Hockey Night brought to you by Heather A. Long, partner of Kimmel Carter, your Delaware injury lawyers. Heather specializes in personal injury and workers' compensation cases and is available for consultation at 302-565-6132. That's 302-565-6132. Long shot came from Kleitz into traffic, never made it to the Delaware net. Morrison's been a busy boy for the first 4.5 minutes of this game. 6 shots already, and he saved all of them. Robbins tried to throw the puck in from long range. It was blocked by Mitchell. Now directed to the far half wall. Thrown in again by Kleitz. He races to the right point to barely protect the zone. Fanned on by Heffington in the far corner. Corralled by Mitchell. And pushed forward to Wyatt Bolin up the near side. He's overpowered by Robbins. The shot from the outside of the near circle was wide. Bounced off the back glass over to the far half boards. And another battle for the puck develops below the Delaware goal, where Gavin Mellon's able to bring it free. Bolin feeds it across ice. Hens trying to change, but the cross ice pass was intercepted. Driven back in deep into Delaware territory by Christopher Kleitz. Parthasarathi to Kleitz again. Outside the right dots, he comes barreling into the Delaware end. Hens clear. Killebrew takes his time before bringing the puck back in over the Delaware line, but he was overpowered as soon as he got there. Pleskoch leads the re-entry up the right wing boards, caroms the puck in deep to the Delaware zone. It rolls to the near corner, and Boyd presses play back to center before Killebrew recovers. Pass ahead to Luo, evaded him. Austin turned it to Callahan the other way, 3-on-3. Callahan unable to penetrate a very congested Tri-City slot. Couldn't get a shot away, 2-on-2 the other direction emanating. Ethan Luo chasing the puck to the near corner. Double team there, bodied down by Boyd. Austin to Callahan the other way. Callahan shot, first Delaware shot of the game, comes just beyond the 7-minute mark. And the puck is held on to by Chase Blackburn for the save. Planning for retirement doesn't just happen overnight. For 35 years, Limestone Pension Associates has helped small businesses craft and administer pension plans for their workforces. Learn more at limestonepension.net. Trimble running the gauntlet below the Delaware goal, out the far side, unable to generate sufficient time and space. Puck was stolen by Heffington, cleared, volleyed back in. And a whistle stops play as we near the midway point of period number 1. No score between Tri-City and Delaware. It was apparently offside, and play restarts at center. Heffington's got his shoulder down. He barrels back into the Tri-City zone. Tried to put one on a tee net front for Bolin, but to no avail. Odd man rushed the other way for the Eagles. Centered. Christensen reaching for the puck. Couldn't drag it in. And we are offside again with 8:11 to go in the first period of a scoreless contest. James Austin hassled below his own goal line. Under duress finds Enrique Boyd on the breakout pass. Boyd tries to chip the puck beyond the reach of James McGall, looming on the back check and slowing up Boyd's progress admirably so. Roth at the opposite side holds the point and the zone. It is cleared this time again by McGall. 2-on-1 for the Eagles. Hard shot. Came off the stick of Calandro into the near glass. McGall does not wait for Dougal to tag up before letting the puck go, but it mattered not, as the zone was never entered. Now the Eagles are able to work into Delaware territory again. Tyler Byrne tied up by a pair of Hens in the near corner. Roth and James Austin, that pair. Austin with space. Watches the puck roll beyond him. McGall holding the left point. Dumps it in deep again. Recovered by Ryan Roth. Bodied off the puck by Robbins below the goal, and the Eagles maintain. Turning for a shot was Byrne. Morrison, despite being screened, came up with the save. 6:40 to go in the first period of a scoreless hockey game. Again, the last time these teams met, it was scoreless for 2 periods and then some, before Tri-City got on the board with the lone goal of the contest. Joseph Killebrew from mid-slot finds nothing but the Dylan Morrison breadbasket and an easy save on the other side. Morrison's 8th. Keeps this a scoreless contest, but aside from the big number, this game has been all Eagles so far. They lead in the shot department 9-1. Killebrew, off the toe of his stick, lofts one into the corner glass. The Fred Rust Arena press box, the place to be this afternoon. More foot traffic than usual. Either that or we got spoiled during the height of COVID, and there were days where we were the only ones in the building. Net front feed to Browning Elam. And he skied that shot over the corner of the Morrison goal. We've hit the 11-minute mark of the first period. No score, Eagles Blue Hens. Roth trying to take some heat out of a hot kitchen, not getting much help from Boyd as he's driven to the far corner boards. Puck held in at the right point by Grant Christensen. 3-on-1 for Delaware. Boyd up the middle. Savory jumped the gun on the entry. He's called back offside. Make a truly all-American meal the centerpiece of your next team event or special occasion. Sid's Barbecue and Jerky in nearby Claymont, Delaware can cater your next group event, offering pulled pork, brisket, and barbecue chicken on a daily basis, along with a variety of sauces and sides sure to please any appetite. Visit Sid's at Suite C26 in the Tri-State Industrial Center on Ridge Road in Claymont. Open for takeaway lunch Monday through Saturday, or to place a catering order, call 302-439-4937 or visit sidsbbqandjerky.com. 4 minutes and a few ticks to go in the first period. Shots 9-1 in favor of Tri-City, still no score, as Dylan Morrison, man, has he done a great job minimizing rebound chances and just squaring up for every shot. Good fundamental net minding from Dylan so far today to keep this game 0-0. Heffington fails to clear up the left wing boards. Now it's pushed on by Boyd, recovered at center by McGall, and walked back in. 4-on-2 this rush. It was a 1-on-2 from the hash marks in, though, as McGall was double-teamed on his way back into Delaware territory. Austin muscles his way through traffic up the right wing boards, but he's slowed up 10 feet inside the Tri-City zone. Trimble reverses the direction of play. Long shot from him. Blockered to the near corner by Morrison, recovered there by Brennan Austin. Rolled up the far wall by Mitchell and pressed on out by Callahan. Killebrew and Austin collide just inside the Tri-City line as we enter the final 3 minutes of the first period of a scoreless game. Hens trying to generate a chance. They're going to have to manufacture them here. They've been outskated and outshot so far by Tri-City. Here's another Eagles odd man rush. Cross ice pass, sails beyond Calandro. It was set up for him by Tyler Byrne. Byrne hassled by Mellon, and now Roth applying the body check in the corner. Robbins tries to stuff the puck past Morrison on the doorstep. Dylan Morrison stands tall for save number 11. Austin clears after Mellon fed him the puck. It's floated back in lazily by Killebrew. Austin off his backhand finds Aiden Savory, but he's stood up at the Tri-City blue line. Final 2 of a scoreless first period. Austin back up the right wall. Boyd takes a Calandro shoulder check and is separated from the puck just beyond center. This fired through traffic by Luke Ziegler-Najjar. There was no icing, but the Hens press right back into attacking position, trying to get some fresh legs on. Meanwhile, those fresh legs are set on the back check as the Eagles, as they do, drive up the middle, back into the Delaware end. Like the Pittsburgh Steelers of old, the Tri-City Eagles just bulldozing their way up the middle into enemy territory and pelting Morrison with shots so far. There's the 12th that came from Christensen. 1 minute remaining in the period. 1 minute. In accordance with USA Hockey Rule 506A, we inform the public and you at home as well as to the final minute of play each period. Fun fact, that announcement is required according to the USA Hockey Rulebook. Did you know that, Pat? Ziegler-Najjar with a wobbly long shot. Christensen, left point. That one had eyes. Morrison with the kick save. But it was not a shot on goal, so he won't get credit for it. Final 5 seconds of the first period. Hens working hard, but they're outshot 13-1 in the first. And at the end of 16 minutes, the score through one period. Tri-City Eagles, 0. Delaware Blue Hens, 0. We'll take a pause here on Delaware Hockey Night TV, and it's brought to you by Heather A. Long, partner with Kimmel Carter, your Delaware injury lawyers. Second period about to get underway between the Tri-City Eagles and the Delaware Junior Blue Hens in this EJEPL 14U Diamond Division matchup. Second period action brought to you by the Hooper family, longtime supporters of Delaware Blue Hens hockey and of today's live coverage of your Delaware Junior Blue Hens on Delaware Hockey Night. No score, no penalties through the first 16 minutes. The indicator that we've got, shots on goal, would show that Tri-City dominated the first period 13-1, and they would have dominated on the scoreboard too, if not for just absolutely stellar net minding, which continues here from Dylan Morrison, saving all 13 shots he faced in the first 16 minutes of play. A half minute into the second period, he records save number 14. Centering pass intercepted by Boyd but not cleared. Holding the far point was McGall. Across to Kleit's near side. Callahan fails to clear. Kleitz intercepts at the right point, walks in for a shot, got one away. From the outside of the near circle, Morrison got a piece of that, deflecting it to the far corner of the Delaware zone. Again, the Hens can't clear. James Austin outmanned at the far half wall. Another chance up close. Callahan looming at the top of the crease, cleared the puck out of a hot kitchen, and Kleitz was drawn back to center to regroup. This will be whistled offside. 85 seconds into the second period. Draw came just above the Delaware line. Savory, Mitchell, and O'Connor on up front. Here's James Mitchell working up the right wing boards, but stripped of the puck mid-zone. Mitchell stays with the play, flips it off the corner wall. Chased down by O'Connor, turned beyond his reach. And now backhanded out into neutral ice again by Calandro. Mitchell recovers. O'Connor pickpocketed right at center. In come the Eagles on the attack. The Killebrew shot was blocked as soon as he got rid of it from 35 feet. Parthasarathi took aim, but into heavy net front congestion. Thrown in after he got it back high in the zone. It was wide of the far post, corralled by Heffington off the ricochet, and subsequently wristed clear. Savory hassled by Killebrew. Plastered in the corner boards, separated from the puck. Killebrew finds Calandro up the near side. 3-on-2, this Eagles rush as they try to catch Delaware in the midst of a change. Killebrew high to Ziegler-Najjar. Through the slot and in. Sixteenth shot of the game, Ziegler-Najjar. Worked that puck through traffic. And past Morrison. To give the Tri-City Eagles the early advantage, and we'll wait for the particulars from the off-ice officials. As it pertains to the assists. For the Eagles, they hope this is only the beginning. Another Morrison save and some extracurriculars after the whistle. Great work, all things considered. From Dylan Morrison, and here's save 19. As we still await the information we're due. Goal information forthcoming for the first Tri-City goal. We didn't forget, we just don't have it yet. Centering pass to Dougal, couldn't get stick on puck at the top of the crease. Here's Callahan on a breakaway. Callahan, backhand over the crossbar. Best Delaware chance so far. 4.5 minutes into the second period. Of a 1-0 hockey game. Advantage Eagles. And another save. If you're like me, healthy living is important. And Delaware Trash Can Cleaning can help you and your family stay healthy at home with periodic sanitization and disinfecting of your trash and recycling bins. Schedule your first cleaning today by visiting DelawareTrashCanCleaning.com. Byrne, drop pass. Pleskach tried to headman the puck through the slot, but to no avail amid heavy net front congestion. Play whistle dead. With 10:24 to go. And restarted near side. Thrown in again. And we've more or less been left in the dark as far as the particulars on the Luke Ziegler-Najjar goal. As soon as we get them, we'll let you know. Here's Mitchell pirouetting his way out of the Tri-City zone, and now we can give you the rest of the story on this Eagles goal. Tri-City Eagles goal was scored by number 12, Luke Ziegler-Najjar, assisted by number 5, Madhav Parthasarathi. Time of the goal, 2 minutes, 42 seconds in the second period. Ziegler-Najjar from Parthasarathi at 2:42 in the second. Ziegler-Najjar trying for a second. Morrison with the save, and the puck is deflected into the netting out of play on the rebound chance. There's a new gold standard for digital media solutions for small businesses. 412 Communications offers web and graphic design, social media consultation, writing and editing services, public relations, multimedia solutions, and more. Visit 412communications.com to learn how they can help your brand build bridges with the people you serve. Stretch pass up the middle, double teamed there, unable to progress further despite fielding the puck. Luo goes top shelf, and there's the second for the Tri-City Eagles. Ethan Luo picks his corner, and it is now 2-0. Halfway through the second, Ziegler-Najjar and now Ethan Luo making this a 2-0 game. There's a third as Tanner Chapman fields a centering pass net front. Only 10 seconds later. So we're going to have a slew of other information coming your way here, as Tri-City turns on the Jets with their second and third goals of the game, separated by all of 10 seconds. Tri-City Eagles goal, scored by number 3, Ethan Luo. Assisted by number 23, Owen Robbins. Time of the goal, 7 minutes, 31 seconds in the second period. Luo from Robbins at 7:31. Tri-City goal scored by number 89, Matthew Browning Elam. Assisted by number 54, Tanner Chapman, and number 29, Timothy Trimble. Time of the goal, 7 minutes, 41 seconds in the second period. Browning Elam from Chapman and Trimble at 7:41 in the second. So a couple rapid fire tallies make this a 3-0 game. The Tri-City Eagles still having limited Delaware to 1 shot on goal. It is worth noting this team playing in the top EJEPL division against a mix of teams from New York, DC, and beyond on both sides. As far as DVHL play is concerned, they're a square 1-1. And their next 3 games, all DVHL contests, they'll be on the road for a doubleheader. Next weekend at Snyder and Exton, both on Saturday, and then they'll take on Central Penn on October 1st. Meanwhile, the Tri-City Eagles about to embark on their CBHL schedule. They'll start at home against the Ashburn Express, or the Ashburn Extreme, rather, on Saturday, October 1st. Then at Loudon, and then home against Potomac. So both of these teams playing in the EJEPL for some supplemental competition this season. And so far in this game, it's been all Eagles. Parthasarathi around the horn to Ziegler Najjar. Puck recovered in neutral ice by Christensen. Christensen behind the Tri-City goal, stretches this out to center and then some. Callahan recovers for Delaware. Across ice, the pass intended for Roth. Ricochets off the near boards. It's turned back the other way by Calandro, but his entry over the Delaware line is ruled offside. New to our roster of sponsors this season, your local neighborhood Primo Hoagies at 1278 Baltimore Pike in Kennett Square, Pennsylvania. Experience Primo's old-fashioned style Italian specialty sandwiches at your local neighborhood Primo Hoagies. It's not just a hoagie, it's a Primo. Glad to have Primo on board with us here for the 22-23 Delaware Hockey Night season. Also, the presenting sponsor of the Primo Power Play for all of the teams in our coverage area. Dylan Morrison records save number, let's see, carry the 123. He's had a busy day, to say the least. Make that save number 24 on 27 shots faced. He's on pace to see just shy of 50. And that's not counting all the close ones, too. There's another originating from just above the blue line. That shot came from James McGall. McGall takes aim again from right in front of his own bench. That puck blocked away by Heffington. Kleitz holds center. Lets one rip from the point. It glanced wide, looked like it was Mitchell who got a piece of it, turning it into the near corner. Mitchell below his own goal. Throws the puck up the far side. He tried to connect with O'Connor on the breakout, but it was foiled by a reaching stick. That of Jaden Callisto at the left point. Coming now to the final 3 minutes of the second period. Callisto off the centering pass denied on the welcome mat by Dylan Morrison, crossing to the far post. Gavin Mellon looking for space. Lets this puck go. It was beyond the reach of McGall. Icing waved off. Hens will get a change in. Some snow build-up right in front of the Delaware bench door, and that's where the clearing attempt ended up, enabling Savory to try to walk one in. Tri-City is guilty of an icing here with 2 minutes and 27 seconds to go in the second period of a 3-0 hockey game. It definitely helps when both members of the crew, and we'll pick that thought up after we mention Timothy Trimble getting on the board for the fourth Tri-City goal of the afternoon. Trimble adding a goal to his earlier assist, this one fed by Logan Dougal. As we began to mention earlier, it helps when the crew have themselves been involved in the game on the ice in some capacity. In this case, Pat, a former player himself, a little bit back in the day. So bringing that ice level experience to the press box. Pat also a very capable horse racing videographer. So good to cross paths with an old friend once again. Tri-City goal scored by number 29, Timothy Trimble. Assisted by number 2, Logan Dougal. Time of the goal, 13 minutes, 45 seconds in the second period. Trimble from Dougal at 13:45. And the Eagles looking for a fifth. Byrne checked off the puck by Austin. Mitchell swept in to recover. 1 minute remaining in the period. 1 minute. Mitchell out from below his goal. Pushes the puck clear, but able to gain plenty of momentum. Sasha Pleskach got to it well in time to recover for the Eagles. The shots on goal, if you're a Delaware fan, you might want to put some tape over that part of your TV for now. It's been pretty gruesome, to say the least. Tri-City 30-1 in that department. The floodgates have just opened here in the second period. Eagles with goals from Ziegler-Najjar, Luo, Browning, Elam, who was determined to have tipped the puck off the Chapman centering pass shot. And now with 4 seconds to go in the second period, we get our first penalty of the game. Roughing at 15:56, the guilty party, Matthew Browning, Elam. So for the Delaware Junior Blue Hens, it's a Primo Hoagies power play. And they'll go on this power play. With only 4 seconds left in the second period, with an extra attacker taking the place of Dylan Morrison. The horn sounds to signal the end of the second period after a failed clearing attempt from the Eagles. And that brings us to the end of the second. Through 32 minutes, the score, Tri-City Eagles 4, Delaware Junior Blue Hens 0. We'll take a pause on Delaware Hockey Night, presented to you by Heather A. Long, partner of Kimmel Carter, your Delaware injury lawyers. Delaware Hockey Night, brought to you by Heather A. Long, partner of Kimmel Carter, your Delaware injury lawyers. And while down 4-0 here to start the third period, the Delaware Blue Hens have themselves a minute and 26 seconds on the Primo power play to try to cut into this Tri-City Eagles lead. You too can score on the Primo power play. Visit your local neighborhood Primo Hoagies at 1278 Baltimore Pike in Kennett Square, Pennsylvania, to experience Primo's old-fashioned style Italian specialty sandwiches. It's not just a hoagie, it's a Primo. Sponsorship opportunities are available here on Delaware Hockey Night. To learn more, drop us a note, James at 412communications.com. We'd love to hear from you. Between Junior Blue Hens, the University of Delaware collegiate teams, high school action from Salesianum and St. Mark's primarily this season, a couple Avon Grove games here and there as well. We'll have over 100 total games on Delaware Hockey Night all season long. And a growing audience that stretches up and down the I-95 corridor and into the Midwest, too. "40 seconds into the third period. Now 40 seconds to go on this Delaware Primo power play. Cameron Calandro to Trimble. Shot from the left dot. Held onto by Morrison for save number 27. In an otherwise bleak effort from the Delaware Junior Blue Hens, there has been a bright spot, and that bright spot has been Dylan Morrison's goaltending. Solid fundamentals, 27 saves on 31 shots, and a lot of odd man rushes that he's had to contend with as well. James Austin behind his own goal. Goes up the middle. Puck tipped by Mitchell, ahead further to Aiden Savory. He gets a shot away from the outside of the right circle, popped up in the atmosphere by Chase Blackburn. Opposite point held by James Austin. He tries to run the gauntlet, backhands the puck beyond the reach of Pleskach. Rolls it below his own goal. Savory tries to intercept at the near side. But he was slowed up by Killebrew. And the re-entry is ruled offside with 14 minutes and 12 seconds to go in the third period of a 4-0 hockey game. Tri-City with the lead. Boyd and Brennan Austin in together. Austin absorbs a McGall hit in the far corner, stays with the puck, leaves it to Roth at the left point. Shot wobbled wide of the near post. Austin, in an attempt to maintain the zone at the near side, was overpowered by Kleitz, stood up at the Delaware blue line by Brennan Austin. Byrne recovers. Flips the puck back to McGall. Up the middle he goes to Byrne. Angled by the other 24, Brennan Austin. Outside the dots on his way deeper in Delaware territory. James Austin sweeps in at the far corner. Some help from Roth holding his ground to keep the puck out of harm's way. Thrown in awkwardly by McGall from the near corner to the top of the crease and batted away from there. McGall again. Sends one sailing through the slot beyond the reach of Calandro, chased off the near dashers. Centering feed, the shot up close from Tyler Byrne was deflected to the far side by Morrison. The race for the rebound goes the way of James McGall, surrounded by Blue Hens, but he was able to work it in close again. Calandro stick handles, confronted by Boyd, separated from the puck, and now Austin carries it up the near side, just beyond center before he rolls it in lazily. And he comes off, as do the other four on with him for the Delaware Blue Hens. Fresh legs on, but still a 4-0 deficit for Delaware to try to overcome. What makes it particularly bleak is that Tri-City has more goals than Delaware has shots to this point. This has been an absolute Tri-City tour de force. They generate odd man rushes. Their positioning is good. Their back check is good. They've been able to thwart Delaware's breakout, and in the occasion Delaware is able to muster offensive momentum. They've controlled the defensive side of the puck much, much better. Ziegler-Najjar advances the puck up the near side. Luo looking for his second. Centers to Callisto. He failed to maintain control for a timely shot. This thrown in from the top of the right circle by Robbins. Robbins lightly taps one through the slot into the far corner. Mitchell to O'Connor. Callahan below the goal could not break out to O'Connor. Callisto disrupted that attempt to advance. 5 minutes have gone by in the third period of a 4-0 hockey game. 2-0. Easy backhand flip from Ethan Luo, good for his second of the game. And it is now 5-0 Tri-City. Tri-City Eagles goal scored by number 3, Ethan Luo, his second of the game. Assisted by number 23, Owen Robbins. Time of the goal, 5 minutes, 9 seconds. In the third period, Luo's second from Robbins at 5:09. Roughing penalty assessed to Brennan Austin with 10 minutes and 16 seconds to go. In regulation, so this will be the first Delaware trash can cleaning penalty kill. For the Blue Hens this afternoon. Not a good place to be when you're already down 5-0. Delaware trash can cleaning, though, can help you and your family stay home. Stay healthy at home, I should say. Coming right to your driveway and killing over 99% of the bacteria and germs that accumulate in your trash and recycling bins with high-pressure hot water jets that sanitize and disinfect your bins and keep your home and family healthy. DelawareTrashCanCleaning.com, the place to go to schedule your first cleaning, and you can do that right now. Delaware penalty assessed to number 24, Brennan Austin. 90 seconds for roughing. Time of the penalty, 5 minutes, 44 seconds in the third period. Austin, minor for roughing at 5:44. Another Morrison save, another stoppage, 9 minutes, 36 seconds to go in regulation. And there's another quick stop by Dillon off the draw. Enrique Boyd lining up to the left of his netminder, unable to push through off the faceoff in his own zone. Quick shot came from McGall at the left half wall. Turned by Morrison to the far side. Good for save number 31. Nine minutes and change to go. Hens down 5-0 to the Tri-City Eagles. Their previous meeting was a 1-0 decision on August 28th, which went scoreless through 2 periods. Before the Eagles broke the deadlock with a lone goal in the third. Ooh, I thought that was offside, Pat. But Burns' line mate was determined to still have skate contact with the blue line when Byrne carried the puck in. Another shot, another save. 32nd Morrison save of the afternoon. Austin off the corner boards ahead to Callahan. Further, tipped by Brennan Austin, batted down at the Tri-City blue line by Christensen. Stretched the other way, but that pass ends up beyond the reach of Byrne. Byrne chases the puck down in the near corner of the Delaware zone before it was taken away, at least for a fleeting moment, by James Austin before Calandro turned a long-range shot it. Commotion net front. Last word belongs to Morrison here. With 7:37 to go in regulation. Coming up at 8 p.m., Junior Blue Hens 18AA team looking to end the day 2-0-0. They face Exton after their 5-3 win over Central Penn earlier today. Christensen, off the attacking zone draw feed, lets a shot go from the left point, missed the near post by a good foot. Ziegler Najjar from center point into traffic. O'Connor clears. Boyd slams the puck deep into Tri-City territory, recovered by Christensen. That sharp Tri-City back check, largely the nemesis of the Delaware Junior Blue Hens today. Here Heffington angles play to the far corner. Left high in the zone across to Christensen. This pass comes from Robbins. Those orange numbers on the orange bands have wrought havoc upon our eyes from the beginning of this game. We don't particularly like to call in the passive voice, but when we do, it's because we have to. It's like when the 1 and the 1A in the entry come out wearing the same silks, which you'd expect, but also both jockeys wearing the same cap color. And no blinkers or wraps or anything to differentiate between the two from the back of the 7-furlong chute. But I digress. Silver muscled his way up the left wing boards and over the Tri-City line. Mellon holds at the near point. Brennan Austin double-teamed, chasing the puck to in front of the Tri-City bench. Saw it stripped from his reach by Pleskach. Here comes Luo up the middle, one-on-one, slowed up in the slot by James Austin. Here comes Boyd up the right wall, lost his footing just upon gaining the Tri-City line. Killebrew turns play back to center. Roth flips the puck in again. Taken away. Most of these Delaware entries disintegrate about 10 or 15 feet just inside the Eagle zone. Brennan Austin couldn't bulldoze his way through mid-slot traffic. Failed to split the wickets there and maintain both his footing and the puck. Final 5, and we've got a stoppage in the Tri-City zone. The Great Frederick Fair began yesterday and continues through next Saturday. A week-long celebration of Americana and agriculture in nearby Frederick, Maryland, not far from Laurel or Newark alike. The Great Frederick Fair, proud early season supporters of Delaware Hockey Night. Mitchell turns on the gas, recovered the puck, but didn't wait for Austin to get onside, so this entry will be all for naught with 4 minutes and 39 seconds to go in regulation. It's a 5-0 game. The Tri-City Eagles in absolute beast mode. Do the kids still say that? Over Delaware, the floodgates just opened up in the second period. Goals from Ziegler Najjar, Luo, Browning Elam, and Trimble, and then a second Luo goal on a 2-on-0, 5:09 into the third. This is an icing against Tri-City. One of these days we'll get a whole verse in. Browning Elam weaves his way into the Delaware slot, but the reaching stick of Gavin Mellon slowed him up 12 feet from the net. Browning Elam dodges a check from Heffington. Puck batted down net front, brought back into clear sailing by Chapman. He's angled by Heffington to the far half boards. Thrown in by Ziegler Najjar. Here's a 2-on-2 for the Hens. Boyd, disrupted by a Ziegler Najjar hip check. Puck ended up in the far corner. Enrique Boyd chased it there, but to no further avail. Eagles clear again thanks to Browning Elam. Puck volleyed back 2/3 the length of the ice by Heffington from just in front of his own goal line. Browning Elam, cross ice pass to Chapman. Bounced off his stick, was nearly cleared out of harm's way, but kept in high by Ziegler Najjar. 3 minutes and 5 seconds to go. In regulation, Tri-City with a 5-0 lead over the Delaware Junior Blueheads. Luke Ziegler Najjar blew a tire trying to work into neutral ice. Let the puck go forward anyway, but it was taken from him by Mitchell. Mitchell below the goal. Surrounded by blue and orange sweaters from all sides. Waiting for reinforcements, not finding much opportunity to move the puck. He dishes it to Silver below the goal. Stolen from him by Ziegler Najjar, and now pushed clear. Here's a 2-on-1 for the Eagles. Another covered puck under the glove of Dylan Morrison. Brings us a stoppage with 2:27 to go in regulation, and Tri-City with a commanding 5-0 lead. Madhav Parthasarathi up close, cleared the crossbar. Looking down the page at this Tri-City roster and looking at the Central Penn rosters too, we see a number of names from a number of different countries and nationalities, and it's just really refreshing to see how hockey is becoming a much more diverse and global sport, even right here in our own backyard. 95 seconds to go. Callahan took aim from the top of the left circle. Blackburn, easy save. Robbins in the near corner tried to center. Puck stolen by Enrique Boyd. Boyd gets it back from Savory, 2-on-2. Heffington ties up Luo, who flips the puck over the line. 1 minute remaining in the period. 1 minute. Here's Boyd the other way. Zone barely held by Savory. O'Connor through the slot, nearly got tripped up between the circles, did lose the puck though. Logan Dougal flips it back the other direction ahead to Trimble. Trimble splits defenders. Waiting on the doorstep was Dougal. Close-up shot, he tried to tip it past Morrison, but Morrison crossed post to post to make the save. His 36th of the game. That being said, it's been complete domination from the word go for the Tri-City Eagles. Outshooting Delaware 41-4. And now coasting through the final seconds of what will be a 5-0 win. Two goals from Ethan Luo and a 5-save shutout from Chase Blackburn bring us to the conclusion. The final score, Tri-City Eagles 5, Delaware Junior Blue Hens 0. We'll take a pause here on Delaware Hockey Night TV. When we come back, the Sid's 3 stars of the game. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. Welcome back into Delaware Hockey Night, presented by Heather A. Long, partner of Kimmel Carter, your Delaware injury lawyers. Tri-City Eagles improving to 3-2-0 on the season with a 5-0 rout of the Delaware Junior Blue Hens 14U Diamond Division team. Hens falling to 1-6-0 on the season. And a look at the Sid's 3 stars of the game. Ethan Luo, first star with 2 goals, leading Tri-City's attack. Timothy Trimble with a goal and an assist, earning second star honors. Dylan Morrison, the bright spot of the Blue Hens today, 36 saves. Solid textbook goaltending from him, despite defeat. A lot of odd man rushes to deal with, and had it not been for Dylan, there's a likelihood that game could have gotten a lot uglier than it did. Great effort from Dylan Morrison. He earns the 3rd star, presented by Sid's Barbecue and Jerky in Claymont, Delaware. Coming up next, we're going to go off the air here momentarily. We'll be down for about an hour and 40 minutes. We'll bring things back up just shy of the 8 o'clock hour, where the Delaware Junior Blue Hens 18AA team will look to keep rolling along. They defeated Central Penn 5-3 earlier today. They take on the Exton Kings at 8 p.m., and we'll have it back here for you on Delaware Hockey Night TV. This is a copyrighted production brought to you by 412 Communications, all rights reserved, and presented by Heather A. Long, partner with Kimmel Carter, your Delaware injury lawyers. Once again, the final score from Fred Rust Arena, Tri-City Eagles 5, Delaware Junior Blue Hens 0. For Pat McDonald, this is James Witherite. Thanks for your company this afternoon. We'll be back around 7:45 for the Saturday finale from Fred Rust Arena. Good night from Delaware Hockey Night.